Testing audio. Okay, we got audio. Good. 8:15. We got 15 minutes here to get ready. Suppose I should get something to drink, get my rules ready. All right. Greetings, welcome. It's what? It's 8:23, so we're gonna get. We'll start slow, but we'll get to a start here. Um, Welcome on this Sunday Eve, this Memorial Day Eve. Hope everybody has the benefit of a long weekend. Um, we're just playing a little bit of Magic Realm. I've been sort of talking about it, teasing it for a bit. So what I did this morning when I got up, I dealt the 16 character cards into cohorts of 4. And our first cohort is here to see. We've got the White Knight, the Berserker. I'm going this direction, presumably. The Sorcerer, the Woods Girl, and the White Knight. Now, this foursome is interesting because these are all really, really good characters and really, I'm gonna call them the heavy hitters, right? The Woods Girl is the the lightest of them all in terms of her, vulnerability and in terms of her outright hitting power, and yet with her ambush capabilities and her bow and her archery, she's and her ability to run from everything, she's one of the most powerful characters in the game. So all these characters are really good. I think my guess is, of them, I am the worst at playing the Berserker outright. And the Sorcerer often has, his own sort of trouble. He's got to use his spells to good effect. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's zoom out here. Let's take a quick look at the board. You might have seen this. I did post a video on just setting up. And so you've seen this board. I think this board is interesting because you effectively have a thoroughfare through the board, right? You have sort of this thoroughfare just going straight across the board like an interstate highway, or up there, right? And so that gets you a lot of places. The main issues, sort of the second way through the board, is the deep woods through the caves. Right, so that's sort of the second thoroughfare through the board. This is, I think, the main sort of what do you want to say? The gate, right? Because again, the Sorcerer can flip that and block sections of the map off sort of at his whim. No one else can do that in this game because no one else has paired magic chits. It's only the Sorcerer, so the Sorcerer gets to control sort of the map. I drew. Oops, that's wrong. That's from something else. Let's save that. There we go. I drew quests for everybody. I drew events. And we put the crown out? We did put the crown out. Let me make the crown bigger because I couldn't see her. So we have our board sort of set up. Let's talk for 2 minutes, real quick, everybody's sort of opening strategy. Obviously, the Knight's trying to get the Morning Star here at the chapel. But next, he's essentially been given a gift, I would argue, of 2 points, potentially right here and here. So I think the White Knight goes immediately out, tries to grab 2 points. If he's lucky and there's goblins potentially here on this tile, then he sits and hopes for goblins to get Diplomat scored. And that would be a quick 3 points, which would be pretty amazing for him. The Woods Girl does not have quite as easy an opening. Troll Slayer is certainly doable. Bridge Magic, she's going to have a little bit of a hard time with because her bridges are scattered about that she can actually make work. Obviously, this is a bridge that she's going to make work. Probably this one too, and then probably this one. is my guess. But she is not blessed like the White Knight is with all these points just sitting on top of her. I think she might wing around and get the crone through this secret passage, and then grab the crone and score a point and 2 of the bridges she needs. I think that might be where she starts. The sorcerer is disadvantaged with not a ton of points in his hand. He has a single point with Envoy, so he probably tries to do one trade with the rogues because that's Envoy needs 1 neutral, or maybe he stays 1 whole day in hopes that the company shows up at the inn. The sorcerer is friendly with the company and the bash cars, allied with the lancers. The lancers aren't going to show up at the end, but the company might. Yeah, like on a 1, so there's a 1 in 6 chance that all of a sudden you have the company there. He could finish Envoy on a 1 in 6. Obviously, he wants to cast Meld into Mist because no one else can enchant, so he doesn't have to worry about sort of another character enchanting all of the purple tiles and thus making him unable to grab treasure from them. So I think he's going to Meld into Mist as soon as possible and then use that to move on the board with impunity. What that does stop him from doing is enchanting a lot of purple himself, unless he wants to move safely through a tile. I mean, Lucky Day does give him the option to just move without hiding, and then, to only hide once in times he might want to hide twice. Meld into Mist allows him to move without hiding. Danger Sense allows him to take a type 4 chit and immediately make it a 0 time alert, which could mean the difference between a Fiery Blast going out the door and not. As a quick aside, tonight I am drinking Stoll and Wolf. It is a Pennsylvania-based rye. Where is it distilled? It is distilled by StollenWolfDistillery.com, bottled in Lititz, Pennsylvania. Heritage Spirits, LLC. Okay. I don't know where that is. In PA. It is aged 14 months. It is finished off in port barrels. It has a very front-facing sort of burn to it, and then you catch the sweet of the port and the wine sort of the port. It's pretty interesting. It's 104 proof, I believe. A little pricey, but it's pricey because it's a small local distillery. That's good. You're going to pay a little more, and it's for interest's sake. It's for experimentation. You're trying something new. So anyway, my problem with the sorcerer is simply that he only has a single card that's going to score him points, which is Envoy, and Envoy requires him to find a friend or an ally on the board, as well as a neutral. Neutral's easy. It's the ally which is going to be hard. So I do worry about him a little bit. The Berserker has Sacrifice, Bury Dead, and Thief. Now, the Berserker is not great for Thief. He's not the best Thief. He doesn't like the Patrol, and he doesn't like the Guard. So I suppose he could go to the Guard, which is right here. But the problem with the Guard is that he is going to be reliant on either the Sorcerer opening this tile up to get to the Guard easily, or he's going to have to go the long way around. And that's going to suck to get to someone who he's unfriendly with that he can steal from. Sacrifice relies on a religious site coming up, and of course him getting a treasure, and then Bury the Dead is Bones W. So I think he obviously hires as the Berserker. I hire at the beginning because there's a lot of fights which are a pain in the ass, which become trivial if you have just 1 or 2 guys to sort of take up attacks and take people off your sheet in the beginning to let you ready that axe. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to hire. Maybe we stop off here in Maple Woods to see if this is Bones W, because also you got here. So you got two places that are pretty easy to check to see if they're Bones W, and then he can do Bury the Dead there. I might consider allowing the Sorcerer and the Berserker to maybe make a quick pact. The Berserker might want to offer some kind of assistance to get the Sorcerer to correctly, what do you want to say, open this gate and close it to get out to the main thoroughfare here. Or he might just brave the caves. And I think that's where we're at. So hopefully, if you're here and watching, welcome, and let's get started. So White Knight is first. So I have day one's written. The White Knight's going to be a pretty easy gig. He's going to trade for the Morning Star, as you do as the White Knight done. Our Woods Girl is going to hide and then move into the ledges to see what's in the ledges. No reason for her to stay in the house. They don't like her, for one. Done. So that's what she's going to do. Our Sorcerer is going to hide and then move into the deep woods. I was thinking about, like I said, rethinking that. Maybe he stays. So let's put that he has neutral and a friend to do. Why don't we do this instead as the Sorcerer? Why don't we will trade first. And then we can move into the deep woods, but we don't want to be too flippant about the deep woods because there's enough, there's a chance there that goes bad. He can only cast, you can't cast Melt and Mist super quickly. Really, you only cast it a 4, 5, or 6 time. So let's, if he's going to trade, if we're going to trade, and what about this? We'll hide, we'll trade just once. And then frankly, at that point, let's hire twice in case we can get one rogue to travel with us. That also can help a tiny bit. And then we'll stay there, and then maybe the company shows up. If the company shows up, we've just scored a point the next day, pretty much. So let's get that done first. And then finally, the Berserker. I think the Berserker does a quick trade to see what they have, but then he's going to hire 3 times, try to get 1 or 2 rogues with him. I usually like to have rogues 6 and 7 follow me around. And there's bodies to throw at enemies. So there you go. That's day 1. Let's get this thing actually moving here. So day 1, we're going to make a monster roll. And that's a 1. So it is dragons, and the company's going to show up. So that's pretty darn interesting, actually. Let me check the order. Let's make a random order, and there's nothing in that bag. So I am woefully underprepared here. Let's get attention counters into the baggie. We do have some thunderstorms. If power goes out and the stream drops, well, I apologize. So let's shuffle up. Let's get this done. Who's going first? The White Knight is going first, so he's trading. Now, we do use the crappy Knights adjustment. We sort of hamper the White and Black Knights a little bit because they're, whatchamacall, they're their relationships are so powerful. So we make them friendly with their buds instead of allies. So the white knight is going to roll. He's going to trade with the order. We're going to check what they have. That's also great. So suddenly Boots being there is a big deal because that is another awesome. I mean, we do want to try for those 100%, but we are going to try for the Morningstar is absolutely a requirement for us, I feel. Let's go for the Morningstar first. Remember, he subtracts 1 from each of these dice because he is so, what you want to say? He's so talky. So we need pretty much a 4, 3, 2, or 1. That ain't going to cut it. That's a ×4 price. So the Morningstar is 8. That's 32. Not great. Let's second trade. That's a slightly better price. That's $24. Not good. Third trade. Come on. The price ×3. Not going to cut it. Yeah, no. $24. Come on. We got to get a 4, 3, 2, or 1. We did. That is a price ×2 because it's actually a 3. So that means the Morningstar is $16. And we're going to take that. We're going to trade our sword in. And so it is going to cost us not $16, but $6 and the trade of the sword. So we're going to do this. We're going to swap. And done. So we spent $6. We have $4 left. And there you go. I'll put $4 here. I will mark everybody else has $10. Save, 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 and save. There we go. Why do we want the Morningstar? Well, for that side. That side is the best side ever. It means he can hit a tremendous damage at a ×3. That kills most everything he needs to kill in the game. So you always go for it. And we should remember he has an extra rest phase every day, which is why I wrote it in. The knight is done. Nothing appears at the chapel. Next is the sorcerer. The sorcerer is hiding and trading. So we are going to hide. We do. We're going to trade with the rogues. What do we have? Oh, an amulet, lame, and deft gloves. I mean, I'm going to roll for the deft gloves, even though it's unlikely I will get the deft gloves. We are neutral, so we would have to roll double ones a couple times to make this actually work. No, well, actually, we're in trouble. So now we're unfriendly with the rogues. Negotiations break down. They insult us. Ugh. You know what? I'm going to take that insult and they're going to block. They don't battle me. They just block me. It's a block battle result. They battle at night. They only block during the day. So I don't execute my 2 higher phases is what that means. But I also don't lose anything either. The chance of me actually getting some dudes was not super high. And so I'll just sit on that and take it. Now, the nice thing is that the company shows up because we have a 1 rolled. And we have fulfilled half of our envoy requirement already. Done. And we're just going to be done for the day. And that was sort of the luck we were hoping for. Like I said, if we roll a 1 on day 1 as the sorcerer, company shows up at the end. We have the envoy card. We're going to score a point tomorrow. Next is the Woods Girl. She hides twice and walks up to here. Let's see if her hide takes. It does. And so we are hidden here. And we flip this Bones and Slither 6. Ugh. Well, Slither might do it. In the mountains, it does. So Slither 6 is right there. And that's that. And we are done. And now the Berserker goes. The Berserker, he's going to trade with the rogues. Nothing the rogues have is super helpful to him. Yeah, nothing they have is helpful. Do they have anything heavy? It actually does have a heavy horse. I'm going to try for this $11 heavy horse just for giggles. So it's $11. We are friendly with them. Extra move would be great for the Berserker, but we're not going to get it. No deal. So that was our trade phase. Now we are going to hire 3 times. Rogue 7 is $1 times 2. We'll pay $2 for Rogue 7. So Rogue 7 joins us. We spend a couple bucks. Let's go for Rogue 6 now. This is our second hire phase. We have 3 recorded. Price times 4. Sure, I'll take it. So we have Rogue 6 now. I'll try for Rogue 5. We could also get him for price times 4 also. Sure, I'm going to take it. And we have Rogues 5, 6, and 7 have joined our band. So we have a band of brothers here now. And that's a nice little entourage for the Berserker. Again, sort of weird. You might go, why does the Berserker need guys? Well, the Berserker needs dudes because flipping to this side makes a lot of fights a lot easier. And it's nice and easy. And multiple guys, those dudes will help. They can't even do that much damage, but they will help take attacks off the Berserker and make some fights just way easier. So we are done. We've spent all our damn money. And the Woods Girl, Sorcerer, she has 10. Let me just make sure that I do. There you go. So, and that is the first day. We are done. So on to day 2. So White Knight is pretty darn happy with his first day. He has a Morning Star. We're going to go 1 and 2. Is there any reason to stop here? I don't think there is. We're just going to go 1, 2. Stop at the Dead Adventurer. So we are going to hide for sure, move and move to the Ruin, and then search once. Sure, done. Woods Girl? I think she's going to go. I think she's going to go. What's she trying to do? Bridge magic. So she's going to go over this bridge. 1, 2, 3. She's going to end up in Nutwoods 5 and hidden. So she is going to move to 5, move to the Nutwoods and hide. That's a 1-die hide because when she's in the woods, or not mountain, not valley, when she's in a wilderness clearing is what I often say. She gets 1 die. So that's good. And she will get 1 of her bridges done. I will actually put bridge 1 done. And the Sorcerer is next. So the Sorcerer will execute a trade phase with the company. So this is a company. I don't even care what the company has, but I will execute that trade phase. What else do I want to do here? That'll score me on. I will probably make the rogues friendly when I score on. Right, and they don't have anything I really care about. Right, I mean, roll 1 die for loot is cool. And I hate to waste a lot of time, but I think, so we're going to score Envoy then. What if we, well, we're going to hide, and then what if we hire and try to get a couple rogues when they're friendly? Because this is going to take effect as soon as we do. So we could get a couple rogues, Now, don't get me wrong. Oh, and we did cast last night. So we're going to fatigue that, put that up here. We have, whoa. Hey, Skippy. All right, let's not be hasty. That goes there. So there you go. So we have cast. So really, we don't really need to hide, but we are saving ourselves a little bit of. We're going to save ourselves a tiny bit potentially of purple in case, say, the patrol show up or someone that we have to roll against. We'd rather not. Okay, I think that's good. And then the Berserker. So the Berserker has his little crew. He has his entourage. So I think he needs to go 1, 2, 3. So he's going to hide, and then move into the deep wood. There's our day 2. Let's get this rolling here. Monster roll on day 2. That's a 3, so goblins could appear. Ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus, and the Berserker is first. Berserker is going to go here. He is going to hide along with his entourage. He fails along with his entourage. Well, that's a problem. Ooh, smoke and the lost castle. Huh. Okay. I love when those just pop instantaneously. It's a little nuts. 6, patter in 5. Now this is mountains. We're not going to draw anything today. Ooh, the horde in 6. Oh, and flutter in 1. This is a very dragon. This is a dragon giant spider extravaganza and demons. I don't think anything appears here, though. So it's quiet, and we are done. The White Knight goes. He goes 1, 2. He is going to hide, of course. He is hidden. Does he have a search recorded for the dead adventurer? He has a search. He's going to try to find this poor adventurer's body. 4 or a 1 does it. He gets a 3. That finds nothing because he was locating. You have to locate. Stink. That would be trolls and flutter 2. Done. The Woods Girl's going to end up here, and she's going to hide 1 die. Red. Red is the die, and she succeeds. If I roll 2 dice when I only need to roll 1, the red die is going to count. Oh, we found the large campfire, so there you go. That's a good one actually to find. Remember, it counts as a dwelling. And did anyone end their day? No one ended their day in a place yet, so very interesting. And we are done. And then the sorcerer is trading with the company. So first thing is first, he actually scores envoy right now. So let's see what the company has for us. Oh, the frickin' cloven hoof. And the phantom glass. So both of those are interesting in their own way. Let's roll on the damn phantom glass and remember the cloven hoof is here. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. All right. So we're going to trade with our friends on the phantom glass. And we get a 6, price times 4, because remember, we have to add 1 to everything now. And so that's not, that's not going to cut it. That is $16, and we only have $10. Oh no, wrong treasure. I think it's double that. Yeah. So okay, what does that mean for us? Well, we've completed envoy. We scored a point. I'm going to make the rogues friendly. Make the rogues my friend. There's no good way for me really to do that. I'll copy that chit. I will maybe paste it somewhere. I'll shrink it down. There you go. That at least gives me some indication that something's going on. And I will attach that to that card and done. So now, the only problem is with attaching it to the card is now it doesn't do the little hover over anymore. But rogues are friendly. So there you go. So that's good. But now we have 2 higher phases, and we are going for rogue $2 rogue 5. Now the problem is that is a no deal, of course. We have 2 hires, and we have to add 1. 5. Price times 4. We could spend $8 to get a follower. Ugh, God, do I care enough? Actually, it's rogue 4. I'm sorry. Do I care enough? That's a good question. It's $8. Now, I tell you what we're going to do. We are going to. It helps with the transforms, believe it or not. That's actually the key. I am going to hire him for $8, and that's rogue 4, and I have him through day 16. And I'll tell you why. Because on this side, he kills anything we can transform a creature into. He can kill. So that's actually a nice little. So we eat $8 and done. This goes away because it's complete, and we get a new card, which is Find Weapon in Slither. Oh, okay. Find. Now, here's the problem with that draw. The problem with that draw is he has no points in his hand. He has all events in his hand. I think we're going to end our day here, and that's going to give us the ability to, that's going to let us redraw our quest cards. But before that happens, the patrol shows up. And remember, the cloven hoof is here, so that could be weirdly disastrous for our guy. So we are done. Is that everybody today? That is everybody today. He has to roll against these yahoos here with a +1 to the roll, and he gets trouble. So he has to roll with them on unfriendly. Come on, let me. They block and battle him. He is blocked and battled by the patrol. That sucks. And I'll tell you why that sucks. Because his guy is going to probably die here, and that wastes all that money he got to have this guy. The patrol shows up with the cloven hoof. That ain't good. Not good. So, I mean, I tell you what we're going to do for that. We're going to use Lucky Day on that. There you go. So we do get at least 1 reroll, and we instead get a 4, so they just insult us. So that's actually good because we use Lucky Day. And I will take the insult. And we have been insulted by the patrol. Rogues are friends. So if we do want to kill the patrol, we can kill the patrol. And we've gotten rid of Lucky Day. And we have Windfall. End your day in a dwelling for 5 gold. But that would be tomorrow. So that sort of sucks. But they're not killing us. And that means they're not killing our buddy here. And that's actually the most important thing right now is, I think, keeping him alive is good. And that's good enough. And we are done with the day. Does anyone else have anything going on today? I actually don't think so. So we are on to day 3. The White Knight needs to hide and search. That's what he's doing. The Woods Girl, he's trying to get to a dig. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think she is going to be a little aggressive. And the reason she's going to be aggressive is I don't think there's... Remember, the Woods Girl has 2-time moves. There is almost nothing on the board that is going to make her... It's going to stop her from fleeing. Except the Imp and the Octopus, both of which I think are in 6 or 2. So unless she ends our day on a 6 or a 2, she has a pretty good chance of running from whatever she finds. So if she just goes 1, 2, 3, 4 to cliff 3, then she gets the most out of her move, and she's really using those move 2 chits now to her advantage. Now, that's not to say you don't want to be somewhat careful at times, but I think she can mostly move with impunity through most things because she can flee pretty easily. Now, she does want to be hidden for some stuff because if she's hidden, she gets a chance to ambush things. That's how she's going to score most of her points. But I think just in this case where she's trying to move, she can just get that going here. So end of the day, by the way, the Sorcerer is going to drop Find Weapon for sure, since finding a weapon does him crap no good. And maybe he drops Windfall? I don't think I'm going to stay here. Oh, was I here? I might have been, I don't know if I was hidden or not, actually. I don't even know if the Sorcerer was hidden. If he was hidden, I really wouldn't have had to roll all through that. But let's, for sake of argument, say he obviously wasn't, since we already did all that. Done. Let's just draw one more card end of the day. We'll keep Windfall, and we have Locate the Pool. Locate the Pool. So that's his new card for the day. I think I think it's pretty obvious. I think you go 1, 2. Now, here's the problem with having a guy. The problem with having a guy is now you need to hide so that you don't get the guy killed, really. So that's the problem. 1, 2, 3. We could just go 4, but again, you run into the risk of getting that guy sort of stuck. Because you can melt in the mist, but he's going to just die there. 1, 2, 3. Let's hide and go 3. All right, so we'll hide and we'll move and go into the deep woods. And then number 4, the Berserker. So where's the Berserker? I mean, the Berserker sees the flippin' horde. That's a pretty good deal. So I think the Berserker hides, moves to the horde, and searches twice. And he is done. And that is where day 3 ends up. Let's roll the monster roll. Oops. It's a 3 again. Okay. Right? So she just goes here. That's bats and the altar in one. So demons. Now, by the way, we have two characters with sacrifice cards, right? Yes. So this is good for them. They have places to sacrifice treasures. Woods Girl is done. The White Knight is hiding. He does. And he is searching 3 times. We need a 4 or a 1. A 5 is a fail. A 2 is not a success. Come on. We got one more shot at this. A 4 or a 1. That is a 5. That's not ideal. That's a failure, and he is done. Sorcerer is going 1, 2, 3. And hidden. And the Berserker goes here and hides once, and he is hidden. And nothing appears, by the way, because a 3 does not draw anything here. But we are searching now for the Horde. Locate. That's a fail. That's 1. Come on, we got 2 is a fail. 4 or a 1, and that's a 6. He fails 3 times. And we are... Oh, we only had 2 times. I'm sorry. We are done. And that's the day. And that's day 4. The White Knight is going to just reprise his role as the guy who's futilely searching. The Woods Girl. I mean, she could go to the Mage Tower, try to swipe that. That's a quick point. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't super love. Yeah, you know what? I don't think anything can. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Mage Tower. So move, 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 tower, and she is done. Our number 3 guy, the Sorcerer. I think we hide. I think we move to the Horde. I think we search twice. I think we are done. I think the Berserker hides and searches. Done. So we're blowing through days here. Monster roll is a 4. Giants and Trolls. That's going to bring some crap out, I believe. Sorcerer is first, followed by the Berserker. So the Sorcerer is moving into the Horde, trying to hide. He is hidden. And he gets 2 searches to locate the Horde. He needs a 4 or a 1. That's a 5, no good. We got this. That's a 5. Also, no good. Roar 6 is going to bring something. That's in the mountains. And so you're going to see this giant appear. That's a fun one. That's a good combat. Berserker, I think, is up next, right? Yes, and now he's going to hide or be blocked by the newly appearing giant. And yes, he's going to search. That's a fail. That's 1. And he finds it on the second one. So the Berserker has located the Horde. The third search is a loot. I love some loot. 4th card in the Horde is the Glimmering Ring. That is pointless for the Berserker. Having said that, the Berserker has the card Sacrifice. And you have to sacrifice a large treasure, that's one of these goldies, at one of these places, and he's going to be able to sacrifice and then grab a boon. So this card, otherwise, which is not going to score much for him, it's worth 5 prowess at the end of the game, half of this value. Or a spell he can't learn or cast. But he can just walk to the shrine, locate the shrine, dump the treasure off, and get a VP. But that's it, and those guys are done. Nothing else appears there because that chip can only draw once. Our lady here goes 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Mage Tower. She's going to draw Stink. That's going to suck a little bit because Stink C is going to draw these two trolls onto her. This is where her being hidden would have been better because she could have ambushed the trolls. Instead, she's going to have to run today, probably. She also gets to roll the Mage Tower. So when she ends a phase here, she rolls a d6 to see what appears. 4, trinket needed. You must trade a small treasure to gain entrance. So now everybody has that option. So trinket needed. We'll put a 4 right here. You must trade a small treasure to gain entrance. That is what she rolled. So we are done, I think, there. I don't think anything else appears. Nope, she is done. And the White Knight hides. Fails to hide. Searches 3 times. 4 or a 1, he finds the adventurer. Done. So I'm going to put the adventurer on his chit there because he does get that. And he does get a small treasure from Ye Old Pile of Treasures. Let's shuffle a couple times. Grab one, and he gets the Potion of Energy. Play any number of asterisks in combat. That is terrible for them. I mean, really, it's terrible for the knight. He would, like, he can do one round and just, I mean, it could be great for him for, like, a certain type of combat. The White Knight just fatigues too fast, typically, to make good use of things like that. Now these guys are here on her, so they're, and she's unhidden, so they're going to stay there and block her and not jump over here. And so I think that's the end of the day. And what do we have? We have 2 possible fights. Now I think she just runs. So she's going to play this move L3 and just get out of dodge. And so she is done. This fight here is probably happening. And so that's a good question. Who's going to do what in this fight? Does the sorcerer want to burn resources to try to score points? Or does the sorcerer just mostly let the berserker go kill this dude? Or does, let's see, the sorcerer does not have any giant slaying or anything like that. Neither does the berserker. Neither of these guys care. What they do care about is it's blocking the horde. They would love to sit here and loot the horde dry instead of not. So I do think they will fight this guy. I do think they will fight the guy. So, I mean, the berserker's an auto kill when he's hidden from the giant. It largely comes down to, is the maybe on a 1 in 6, let's say, the sorcerer decides he's going to try to snipe this guy. Is that even a thing? I'm not sure that it is. I think the sorcerer just holds tight. If we roll a 1, I'll consider it. No. All right, so what's going to happen is this. The berserker looks over at the sorcerer, gives him the, you stay put. He's going to ready his axe. That becomes an H4. He's just going to play this chit because all he needs to do is H star damage. And now the giant moves to here. And we undercut. And he is killed with tremendous damage. So that's literally it. It's 8 prowess. So I am going to start marking that now. We'll do that with slashes. Giant for 8. And that is that, 8. Did I mark the sorcerer as 1? I did. Let's actually get our scores here. There we go. Berserker gets 8 prowess. Just clocks the giant with his great axe. Super easy fight. Giants are indeed easy fights when you're sleeping. When you're hidden and they're sleeping. And we are done. The Woods Girl flees. I think that's it for day 4. Day 5. So keep in mind the dead adventure is sort of played out. If the White Knight brings the corpse back to a dwelling, he's going to get the point. And if you enter the Mage Tower first, you're going to get a point. So that's an interesting question. Do we go in and fight the trolls in an attempt to get into that Mage Tower? Be nice to score the point. Also, the Mage Tower counts as a dwelling, so I don't think the dead adventure has to be brought to a garrison, but I'm not 1,000% certain. Let's see. Dwelling. Done. So if he brings the evidence to a dwelling, he will score. So if he can get to the Mage Tower and clear it, and then get in, he will score the point and possibly 2 points. So I would say it is in his best interest to hide. I think to hide 3 times and then walk to the troll, get that darn Morningstar alerted. You kill one of these guys. The second one's a little bit of a fight, but I don't think it's a hard fight for him. Now, it's just as likely the Woods Girl's coming in, and of course she is. She has Troll Slayer. So she is going to move into the valley. She is going to hide twice and move back to the trolls. And done. So they're going to sort of try to figure that out. The sorcerer, well, sorcerer has not yet found the horde, right? No. So he still needs to find that horde. So I say we're going to hide and search. I think that's true. And I think the Berserker is going to hide and search also, but he'll be looting. So different kind of searching there. So day 5, let's get it rolled. Ooh, it's bats. That could be bad for some of our folks. Woods Girl is first. She moves out. She hides 2 times. 6s fail on hides. That's a fail. And a fail. So she walks in blind. Flutter 2 happens. That's going to bring that bat there. Sorcerer is up. Sorcerer hides. And he fails. Wow. And okay. He's going to search 3 times. Looking for a 4 or a 1. He gets a 5. That's a fail. That's 1 out of 3 fails. That's 2 fails out of 3. 3 failures. Unfortunately, 3s don't count. And since we're not, these aren't passages, so we totally blow it. We're going to hide 3 times the White Knight, and we do. And we go here, and this bat flies over. Done. Berserker hides And he does. Oh, wait, we got Flutter 1. So, wait, we got bats, too. We got bats as well. The Sorcerer pulled bats also. Now, that sucks for the Sorcerer. 100% does suck. That is not cool for the Sorcerer. So, Flutter 1 pulls. The Berserker hides. He's going to loot 3 times. He gets a 4. Timeless Jewel, he no longer has to write his move. That's pretty crazy right there. So that's 1. This is the second loot. Yeah, that's a 6, but it still draws something. Ancient Telescope. This is the last loot, and it's also a flippin' 6, which sort of sucks, but, you know, whatever. It's a treasure, at least. He gets the Shoes of Stealth, which he can't use. I'm going to keep both of these over here like this, and we are done. But these bats, since they are prowling, come over to bother, well, the Sorcerer. Uh-oh, that's problematic. A little bit. Done. That's our day. Let's start over here. This is a little rough. This is a rough little spot here. White Knight is not super thrilled that the bat showed up because the bat wounds him every turn. And I think she's going to have to run. Like, there's no good. She cannot participate. Now, don't get me wrong. He can probably win that fight. But that's a dangerous fight. You're taking a hit from the bat every damn time. But you do not take a hit from the bat round 1. I think we're doing it. I think the White Knight does this fight, though. I think the Knight does this fight. So you kill round 1, you kill one of the trolls. Done. Round 2, your weapon will be unreadied. So you might as well try to hit the bat, I feel. Because you're no better or worse off hitting the bat or the dude. If you miss, you go back to kill the troll. And then you're just 1/3ing the bat as he wounds you down. But it's day 5, so you only have a day or 2, and then you cast Make Whole and you're good. Or you run back to the chapel and cast Make Whole. What you don't want is you don't want your armor to get destroyed because then it cannot be repaired. And the bats can't destroy your armor, but the trolls possibly can if they get strong enough. So first thing is first, we are hidden. So we are going to play this chit, ready this guy, and then we're going to play this H, attacking this troll. No one's on our sheet. That's going to be an auto kill on that troll because no matter what that troll does, he's going to be undercut and hit for heavy damage and killed. We'll do it just to do it. It's a 3, so he goes here. Does he flip? Yes, no, he doesn't. So our weapon is longer. We undercut him with a time 3. We do heavy damage. The troll's the first casualty. This weapon becomes unreadied, and now we are fighting for real. Both these guys are on our sheet now. Technically, we probably should play an M4. as it doesn't matter how fast we play. We'll play here like this. And I think we aim for this guy. I think we might as well. If we get lucky and we roll a 1 or a 4, we kill the bat. He hits us first. I mean, we will be taking damage, but but the bat is sort of the most annoying of the combatants. Let's roll a 1 or a 4, and we roll a 4. Everybody stays put. The bat hits us. It's the fastest thing on the board, and we have to wound. So we're going to wound. I'm going to wound this guy, but then we crush the bat with heavy damage. He's our second kill of the day. Now, this weapon does, and we have to fatigue a move, which will fatigue that move. So I think we continue to cover our move. I think that's fine. We'll play like this. If we roll a 1 or a 4, we're going to take a hit. We roll a 1. We do take a hit. Oh, does he flip, though? Well, did he flip last round? Actually, he did not. Did he flip this round? He did not. He's going to bang us with some damage there. We will wound this chit. We have to fatigue. We'll fatigue this guy, and we kill the troll. Done. 3 rounds, 3 kills. And we take some damage. We're a little worse for the wear, but that was a pretty good, clean battle from the knight. And we get troll, bat, troll. So that is 5, 6, and 15 prowess. That's pretty good. Let's mark that down. So we kill troll, bat, troll. And that is 11 plus 15 is 26 prowess. So all of a sudden, we find ourselves in the lead for prowess with 2, 1. There you go. Not a bad outing for our old gray white knight, our grizzled white knight. And he took some damage, but frankly, that's sort of what he's supposed to do a little bit, is take some damage. Now, who gets in the mage tower first? She had to run pretty much to do that. Because she couldn't be around there, so she did run. Didn't make that clear. I should have. So the white knight is going to be able to enter the tower. So the white knight gets the mage tower. And so he's going to score an extra point there. And that brings him to his 3rd point. And he's brought, and he scores Dead Adventure. We're going to have to do some shorthand here. Troll, bat, troll, Dead Adventurer. So that actually scores him 2 cards, which is pretty cool. And that's his 4th point. So the white knight on day 5 sees himself in the lead with 4 points, 2-1 to 1. And like I said, he's taken 6 turns of rest damage with some fatigue and so on. But if he just gets back to the chapel or waits 2 days, he will be... Oh, wait, he needs to... No, he does not get in the tower, right? Because he needs a treasure? Or was it just quiet? No, he needs a trinket. Okay. My fault. Sorry. I thought So done. Well, he's going to give the potion of energy, so he will score the point. Because it's any treasure, right? Yep, done. So he's going to score the point. So that works. Let's burn this. So we just take it and destroy it. Done. He gave it to the tower. The tower exists, but is not scoreable anymore. 1 gold, rest counts for 2 for magic chits until you leave, or you can learn spells if you, of course, have the chits and so on. And we are done there. So I'll put the tower sort of up here. That chit can go away, and we are good to go. And I think that's actually is all of day 5 now. Oh, wait, we got the giant. Oh, no, the bat. 2 bats. Ugh, yikes. That is not cool at all. So let's check out what the 2 bats are going to mean for the sorcerer. So right now, the sorcerer is going to take one of these bats. Like, he's taking it. So he is going to get hit and killed unless he takes off. And if he takes off, his guy's going to get hit and killed. Obviously, I mean, ideally, he wants our berserker to get involved. Because Berserker has that rogue. His dude can take a guy, the rogue can take a guy, and then he casts he nukes effectively. I think that would be sort of ideal. Does the Berserker go for that, or is the Berserker gonna like sort of screw the sorcerer if he can screw the sorcerer? I don't know. Right now, those two seem to be playing sort of nice. Let's say on a 1 things go sour. I think these two will go for it. I think we're going to get a little bit of cooperation here. I mean, the simple fact is that the Berserker is ahead on stuff. The Sorcerer is not really getting much out of the Horde so far. We have the Timeless Jewel tomorrow. That's going to be pretty cool. So I think the Berserker goes for it and says, sure, you lure that guy to your sheet, and I will deploy my men to this dude here. And how it's going to be is that guy's going to be last. These two are going to go. That's going to allow we're going to play Danger Sense. That'll be the deal, right? You got to play the Danger Sense. So he's going to cast. He's going to target every bat in the place. Going to burn this and this to cast. And since there's no bat on him, he can do that. That's fine. This guy is just dodging. Like, he's not even going to shoot. He's just going to dodge. The Berserker can ready his weapon. I don't think that it matters because he can't undercut the bat no matter what. So he's just going to play that there. The Sorcerer is going to target every bat in the clearing. And he'll undercut all the bats in the clearing. Done. With the longest attack this round. Now, he could and maybe should shoot and take the auto hit. His chance of killing the bat is what? He has to roll 3 to 1. He has a 50% chance of killing the bat or dying. We have a chance of killing the bat. So it is. I would say it's. So the nice thing is, it's a greater than 50% chance of living through. What is our chance of killing the bat? We're going to hit it. We have L3 stars. So we can roll 4, 3, 2, or 1. So that is 1, 4, 9. 1, 4, 9 plus 7 is 16. We have 16/36 chance of the Sorcerer killing the bat and a 50-50 chance. So a slightly less than 50%. So I would say it's 75% chance that we kill him if we play like this. Let's play like this. Done. Okay. So that's that. Let's roll all the positions and so on. So this bat ends up where? 4, he lines directly up. Done. Does the bat flip? I don't think it matters. He doesn't flip. Let's go to the Berserker's table here. Everybody's got to roll where to go. Where does the bat end up? 4. He lines directly up. Does the bat flip? He does. Like that. Where do both parties flip? So he goes down here, which sort of sucks. And he flips down there, which is, I suppose, good. Does this guy flip? He doesn't. Does this guy flip? He does. Does our assassin rogue flip? He does. Well, that's going to suck for him, actually. Okay, so let's see what happens. So the first thing that happens is the Sorcerer's attack goes off and hits all the bats. It's the longest thing is spell. The Sorcerer has to roll missile rolls for each guy. He -3 levels on him. That's not a kill. Over here, the Sorcerer is going to roll -3 levels. He doesn't kill either bat. And then this chit goes away. That was a terrible, terrible outing. The Bowman hits. The Bowman's looking to just roll. So nope, he rolls -3 levels. So that bow doesn't do jack. None of these guys hit the bat. The bats now hit and kill their targets. So this guy is dead. He's going to score -4 prowess for the bat killing his archer. Jesus, you got to be kidding me. And he is going to kill this guy. And we get -2. The Berserker for getting his guy killed. And hey, it's next round. That is the worst. That was literally the worst possible. That outcome had to be. It was 25% or about for that. Over here, I guarantee you, um, yeah, because he didn't line up either, right? He ended up down there. Like no one lined up with this guy. If you line up, you kill him. Anyone lines up, you kill this guy. But we didn't. All right. Well, that was definitely a possibility, and it happened. It sucks, and now you have this really shitty combat going on. Um, so, well, hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, we have no good recourse now. I suppose our weapon is out like that. I suppose our barbarian. I mean, I suppose we're just going to play like this and hope for the best. But hold on, we both of these animals have to roll to see who they're going for. Bat one is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bat one will end up on his sheet, and bat two ends up on the sorcerer. So it doesn't really matter. It didn't actually make much difference, I think. Well, I mean, the main problem is the sorcerer has anyone on his sheet at all. So there's no casting going on anymore. Like we're not casting Jack. We are melting into mist. So Fiery Blast had to burn another chit, which we did. Now we're burning a third chit, and we are melting into mist. So this guy is done. Like he disappears off the face of the earth. Um, I don't like where this is going at all. It's sort of got the wrong bat. Thought about it, we'd have lured that bat, but then we'd have gotten this one. Actually, what they should have done was this. So let's return momentarily, right? Let's return momentarily to our crew here. What I would do is either one of two things. Either so can a character lure more than one or not? So sorry, I'm going to make you unfortunately stare at me as I flip through the rules here a tiny bit. Uh, actions. Nope, none of those have anything, unfortunately. That sort of stings. We have charts, and the charts are great, but it's actually a good chart. Has the order of combat operations, which is always good. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. No, none of that. Okay, done. So we're just gonna move on. I think you can lure one. I think you can always lure one dude. I believe. That's my guess. Lure. Deployment different. Encounter step. Lure. Yeah. So I would say this very simply. The sorcerer can take all of them. He can lure everybody. So he lures everybody. He knows he's going to play the chip. So he lures them all. Or I would have this guy lure one guy. Have 6 lure one dude. Like that. So we can play exactly like that. And done. Now he goes and disappears. Poof. So this guy is unattached at the moment. And now we're going to roll off. And for my encounter step, I'm going to play Berserk. And then because I like to play this. So I'm now tremendous. Where does the bat go? The bat goes 2. So he actually goes all the way down the flipping bottom. Does he? Son of a bitch. Of course he does. And he flips over. So he kills this guy. So he's going to kill this dude. Because he's going to hit him and kill him. So we're going to lose another 2. This is a... and then this guy comes over. Because now they're both here. And now we aren't running. Like there's no running going on. We're taking this all the way to the end here. This sort of sucks too, because our guy, if that bat doesn't flip, we're sort of in okay. Well, that bat doesn't flip. We're still not in good shape. You're right. We had a 2/3 chance of hitting that bat and taking him. But yeah, that was not nonetheless not great. This works really well if the sorcerer hits anything and kills it. If the bow guy hits a guy, like this totally goes differently. In that first round, we stab it early with our 3 guys attacking the same dude. Like all that could have gone better. It went exactly as bad as it could have for the heroes. I think the Berserker just has to sit on these 2 now. Like he's just going to have to go for it. If one of these guys flips, maybe his guy jumps back in. We're going to go with that guy. Doesn't matter what we play, so we're just going to play that. We've already played Berserk, so we're tremendous. So they can't kill us outright. They're just going to wound us every goddamn time. So 1 or a 4 would be ideal. We get a 2 instead. This guy flops down here. Does this bat flip? Nope. Does the second bat flip? No. We take 2 wounds. It's not going to matter what we play or don't play. I'm going to wound this chip and this one. Done. Next round, looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a goddamn 2 again, which flips him down there. Does bat 1 flip? No. Does bat 2 flip? He does. So that's a little better. They're both going to hit me. They're both going to wound me. We are going to take that chit and that chit and wound them. Now this guy's going to lure because now it's still not a great move, by the way. It's still not a great move. It was a fine move. It's a fine move when you had all those attacks on that dude, and you might have got, but it's not a great move now. I've after that first round, there was no good play, really. Because we're not fast enough, really. He could take this guy, and there's a third chance that he kills him before he dies. It would take the momentary heat off us. We would only take a single wound this round. We would have 2 chances to hit. Yeah, we're going to do it. Fuck, F it. We're doing this. So we're going to do this and this. Let's roll on this guy. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We got a 5. That ain't it. He goes down here. Over here, we're looking for a 1 or a 4. We got a 4. That's good. Does our guy flip? No, none of the bats flip. So what happens is this guy hits me again, wounds me again. I'm going to wound this guy. Bam. Over here, though, we tie attack speed, and this guy has a longer weapon, so he actually kills him. So that's good. That's a good thank flipping goodness. Done. So we luck out there. Now we're only taking 1 wound around, so we actually have 4 rounds to try to kill this bat. Doesn't really matter what happens by weapon. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. 4. So we're going to tie. This guy's going to wound me one last time. We'll take this guy and wound it, and then we kill the bat. Holy crap. We get 6 prowess for that. That's literally all we get. Two times bat, that's worth 6 because our guy killed 1. So ultimately it is +2. After all that, it's +2 because we lost a guy. Or no, plus. Oh, we lost 2 guys. Oh, yeah, we had 2 dudes. The sorcerer loses 4 points. He has -9 prowess. He's rocking it. We at least do gain prowess, but we lost a bunch of dudes. Okay, and let's put the bats up here. They're dead. And that's it. That was a long, arduous day 5. For sure. Damn. Dang, Skip. Okay. Let's look at day 6 now. All right. So what the hell is the knight doing? So the knight took a little bit of a beating also. The knight does not have a large treasure to sacrifice to the altar or the chapel or anything. So the dead adventurer is gone because he gave it up. That's the evidence, effectively, that he ditched there. So the dead adventurer is done. Oh, the dead adventurer is done. We're not going to get goblins here. We're not going to get sacrifice. Locksmith is in the high path. We scored some points, and that was good. But we're not any closer to anything else now in terms of score. We could wander deeper in there, hoping to get to here. We could back the hell off and cast. In fact, can we just make it today? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could just make it right now. Cast at the end of the day and be good to go. Maybe head to the mountains for the next thing. It was lucrative in points, but not lucrative in treasures, I suppose, is the issue. So what do we do? This is where I wish someone was hanging out. They could give me they could give me suggestions. mean, you could certainly head up in. One, two, three. What I don't want is bats. I don't want to head to the ledges and get a cliff and get bats. Bats suck. 3 bats for the White Knight is not a death sentence, but it is close to a death sentence. You're going to take 3 wounds, 2 wounds. Well, you're taking 6 wounds on a good day. On a perfect day, you're taking 6 wounds. On anything not perfect day, you are taking way more than 6 wounds. I say we head back today. I say we go 1, 2, 3 back to the chapel. So I say we move, move, move. Although, man, it's almost day 7. You're so close to just day 7. In that locksmith. Diplomat goblins, sacrifice any treasure, locksmith. We can get locksmith done. I just don't want to face bats and not be hit. That's really the kicker, is that cliff with the bats. If it had anything else, I think we go in, but it doesn't. And so I'm a little bit wary of doing anything else. Let's do this. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Back to the chapel. Move to the chapel. And then, frankly, I mean, we'll hide just in case, and we will take our extra rest. Done. So that is done. Then we'll cast at the end of the day. The Woods Girl, sort of pissed because she lost her trolls. So that ain't great. Got to move 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Maybe she just ends up in the woods up there and sees what's what. or she ends up in ruins 5. So let's go 1, 2, 3, hide. The problem with the hiding in the ruins is it's not good. So she goes move to the ruin, move 3, hide. Right. Is that it? So 1, 2, 3, it's 5. Move 5. Done. Okay, that's cool. The sorcerer. Well, sorry, Berserker. Sorcerer's getting a little dicey though. He's a little needy. The sorcerer. I think the sorcerer really starting to wear out here. He could use a rest. I don't think he's found anything yet. Maybe we use, well, he does have, by the way, he used Danger Sense. And he gets another flippin' lucky day. So lucky. So we'll re-roll the search and just get that done. And if something appears, we're going to melt into mist. And we're going to escape tomorrow. Done. That's just sort of where we're at. The Berserk. Well, doesn't have to write his move. There you go. Because he has the Timeless Jewel. But going back does not seem like a bad idea. Heading out, selling the $27 of crap you have does not smell too bad. Now, having said that, he also has sacrifice. So he has a couple options. All right, so this is day 6. Let's roll damn day 6 and see where we end up. 3, ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. Now, the nice thing is the Berserker knows there's nothing coming today. So the White Knight is going to go. The White Knight heads back to the chapel. 1, 2, 3. He hides. He did hide, just in case. And he's hidden. And he takes his extra rest. And he is done. End of the day, he's going to cast. So we do have combat at the end of the day. She goes 1, 2, 3. Woodsgrow's going to try to hide. She blows it pretty bad, but nothing appears. She is done. The Berserker, knowing nothing's going to appear, is going to loot. Might as well try to get this thing looted out. Well, hold on. Time out. He's unhidden right now. So does he want to necessarily show the dude where the loot is or not? So he can hide. He'll hide first, which he fails. Ugh. Just going to loot now, so screw it. He gets the top treasure. The sorcerer finds the place. Oh, he finds the chest. Oh. So that's this. He does have this in play. That's 1. 2, that's his second move. Third move is a failure. Might as well try to loot again one last time. Fourth move is a failure. He takes an extra rest phase, and he is going to move this all the way back in like you can, and he is done and nothing appears. Unfortunately, he has given up he looted poorly, and gave up the location of the horde to the sorcerer, who does indeed have to go now. And the sorcerer is searching 4 times. So he's going to loot 4 times. Maybe he'll do better. He does. He gets the second treasure. And he gets the golden icon, which he cannot carry out of here. That's 1. Loot. 2 searches. 5's not going to cut it. 3 searches. 4? Nope, not going to cut it. 4th and last search today. Not going to cut it. Nothing appears. And we are done. Now, we do have Melt into Mist, so we can carry this tremendous thing out with Melt into Mist. It's not super ideal. And I think I would carry that out. And I would just sell it. I hate to say, but you would sell that to the company. Like you can't do anything with that. It's a great treasure, but it's sort of pointless, right? I mean, you're just not doing anything. The problem is he's not in a good position to do that with the number of chits that he has left on his person. The Berserker has the chest. He also has the power to know what the hell's going on. So that's cool. So this is day 7, and we have to write day 7. There is white and black in every clearing, so that is something to understand. Oh, end of the day, we're casting. We're fatiguing this. Everything's coming back. Like that. Done. So that's end of the day. We've cast. It is now day 7 for the White Knight. So still no treasure, so that's something to keep in mind. What do we want to do, White Knight? Well, and there's still goblins to be had there. You still have a couple places where goblins could appear. Let's go. Let's just go forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get to the Bad Valley in a day. Let's do that. Done. And we are done with our day. The Woods Girl. So, I mean, she has done a bunch of crap, but not found what she wanted to find. Oh, you know, she didn't kill any trolls. Let's hide. Let's search for this walkway here and try to get to our archaeological dig site. We are done. The sorcerer. So I feel that the sorcerer needs to rest. Two chits. Let's just rest 2. Just an easy 2, right? Then you can use your X spell X, and then you can do 2 spell phases. So you'll rest 2 chips and flip 2 chips. If we need to, because we get jumped, we melt into mist. We still are up a purple. Done. Because I want to move this. So I don't want to move from this clearing until I have a tremendous T4 move with Melt into Mist. Done. Now the Berserker, I would argue, is going to get out of dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4. How bad is the patrol? He's unfriendly with the damn patrol. So I don't love it. How about we go 1, 2, 3. Awful Valley 2. So let's do this. XXXX done. And we are done. It is day 7. So we got 2 monster rolls. Keeping in mind, whatever we roll, something's going to come back today. We get 2 and 5. Serpents and demons, spiders and imps, neither of which have shown up before. So be it. I will say that I think the rogues come back to life because they're purple. So we are going to get our rogue buddies back. 1, 2, and 3 like that. Okay, so that is rezzed, and we have this order. The Woods Girl is first. She's going to hide with 2 dice. And she succeeds. Searches 3 times. She's looking for a 4, a 3, 2, or a 1. And she gets it. So she finds 1, 5 ruins. One of the best paths to find. Does anything appear? Purple and green appear. Nothing. Done. The Berserker goes 1, 2, 3. Well, hold on. He's here. Purple and green are going to appear. So we're going to get a spider. But that's, and the demon in the shrine. I could totally avoid the demon in the shrine. I could totally avoid all that. Let me go 1, 2, 3. We're going to move to Awful Valley. So 1, 2, 3. And then I am going to rest 2 times. Let's bring 2 chits back like that. Done and done. And that is it. And we are done. And nothing appears because we're in a valley. The White Knight is going 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing appears. He is done. Oh, and he gets an extra rest. So he might as well take the rest. He's going to bring this back and move this out. Done. And the sorcerer goes, what's the sorcerer doing? He rests 2 times. Spell X's in spell. Twice. And he's going to bring purple. So spider's coming here, I believe. Yep. And the demon is coming, the winged demon. Nothing appears on him, so he is good to go, actually. That was a pretty easygoing day 7 for him, and actually for everyone involved. So we are a couple hours in. Day 7 is done. I don't see that our scores are any different than they were a moment ago. The White Knight has 2 cards to his name. He is winning prowess. The Sorcerer and Berserker both have a point from various endeavors. The Woods Girl has yet to score. So we are sitting at 4 to 1 to 1 to 0. That's where the first week ends. So I think I'm taking a little bit of a break here just because, just because, well, it's been 2 hours. So if you give me 5 minutes, I would appreciate it. We'll be back. I have a text for this. Restarting in 5 minutes. That's 10:20 Eastern time or thereabouts. do this. Let's go down and we'll paste that thereabouts. Maybe that looks, yeah, that looks, wow, that's almost spiffy. Okay. I will be back, guys. I'll talk to you in just a moment. All righty. Thank you for staying put or joining or whatever. Thank you for existing on Sunday. I don't know. So okay. First week was okay. White Knight performed very well. The Berserker and Sorcerer battle went the worst I've seen. I hate bats, but That should have gone a lot better than it did. Like I said, that archer for the sorcerer had a 25% chance of dying. He did. And a 75% chance of killing the bat. So we're going to have a little bit more of Stolen Wolf. Actually, this is growing on me quite a bit. Barrel number 2, aged 14 months in oak, of course. Like it's very young. Obviously, it's a young rye as opposed to say a Knob Creek is aged 7 years. The port finish though does sort of give it a nice taste. Now, I'm not super jazzed usually about stuff like that because it's usually a little too sweet. But I don't know. It's proofy. Again, you can smell the wine on it, 100%. It reminds me of Redbreast in that way, right? It's sherry, right? It's Irish whiskey, finished in sherry casks. It's giving me a similar vibe. So the first thing we do, though, on day 8, before day 8 starts, is we are going to draw 3 more cards to replace the ones that we have completed and to start week 2. Ironically, Bat Bounty appears. Okay. Bat Bounty is going to last 2 weeks. So 1, 2. I'll just put a little mini card there to remind myself that Bat Bounty ends on day 21. That's a little bit of Magic Realm irony gods sort of peeking out. The Hunter's Lodge. Okay, that's cool. And a Goblin Horde. So let's get the Lodge. So anyone who joins the Lodge can use the Lodge's services. The Lodge is friendly for trades. Each week, the Lodge puts a mini bounty on one row in the appearance chart. Anyone killing these creatures gets $2. The Lodge pays on event bounties, paying an additional $1 or $2. The Lodge sells spears and bows, and the Lodge has light armor for sale. Okay. I don't know. Did I make a Lodge, or is that just Hunt Lodge? There we go. So there's that. And the Goblin Horde. So none of those have chits other than the Hunter's Lodge. Bat Bounty is what it is. The Hunter's Lodge goes somewhere, and then the Goblin Horde is 5 axe and 1 sword. And they're not there necessarily, but I do need to pile them up. Where do they go? Great question, sir. The Hunter's Lodge appears in the number 4 clearing in the woods. Now that assumes in the deep woods. Oh, well, that stinks. A, it's here, but 2, just because it's, where everybody already is. Just sort of wanted it to be out of the way in a weird way. Done. I don't know why. Goblin Horde. 6-3. The Deep Woods 3. Holy sheesh. Well, everything has happened there. Okay. Well, that is definitely going to inform our decisions here. So, if you're still with me, hopefully, let's continue on. So the White Knight is first. The White Knight is still trying to get to his high pass. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But again, we don't want to get bats. I mean, there's a bat bounty. That's great. But the bats are going to show up in a stack of 3, which is not going to be great. So I think we go. I think we go 1, 2, I mean, I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just asking for trouble. I think we go 1, 2. We could hide twice and then get to the cliff. So hide, move, cliff. And then obviously we're going to take an extra rest phase as we do. Done. The Woods girl still looking to score some points here. I think she found 1-5. Yeah, so she is now moving 1, 2. She's going to get to 4. She will hide once, move to 4, search once at her dig. Done. The sorcerer. Interesting question. So lots to do here. The sorcerer still hasn't, I mean, he drew the golden icon. So I think the sorcerer goes 1, 2, 3, 4. The sorcerer is going to burn. He's going to melt. And then move, and move to the inn. And he's going to be melted. Done. And the berserker does not have to write his move. So that's something to keep in mind. So we do have the chest. I think we can bust it open, right? We have tremendous strength, so we can bust it open. Is there anything we need to do to break it open? Or is it just, hey, we can fatigue a tea? Oh, he can't? He can't break it open, can he? Or at least it doesn't say that. It says the only way to open the chest is with the lost keys. Oh. Dang. Dang, Skip. Yeah. So that is, yeah, that's clunky. That is certainly a clunky treasure that we've acquired there. Keys. How the hell do we get keys, damn it? I mean, carrying this thing around sort of sucks. Keep in mind, we still have a cloven hoof that everybody's going to be sort of jacked up. Yeah, no one's seen keys yet, so keep that in mind. What do we want to do then? Well, I mean, we still need to sell. I don't think that's a bad idea, but and we want to keep the timeless jewel, but we also want to keep the glimmering ring. So we only have $12 on you. I say we should consider resting all day and getting some of these chits back. So done. Day 8. Let's See what the roll holds for day 8. Serpents and demons on day 8. Knight is first. So we're going to go 1, 2, but we've hidden twice. And we are hidden. But we do get the altar. The tremendous demon does appear there, and we are done. The berserker, I think, is going to rest and rest and rest and rest and rest. So he's going to rest 5 times. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Those are his 5 rests, and he is done. The sorcerer is melting into mist. Poof. He can only move, but he has a T4 effectively, and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is done. And the woods girl is going 1, 2. She is hiding. She is not hiding. She is searching. She needs a 4 or a 1. She does not get it. We pull nothing, and we are done. And that's the whole day. So 1, 2, 3. I think the knight goes 3 and hides. Or hides and goes 3. And he is done. The woods girl is hiding and searching. And she is done. So the sorcerer, he's melted into mist. So rolling is sort of pointless for him for anything. We are going to trade probably with the company. We're friends with the rogues. Are we allies with the company? Are we just friends? We're allies with the lancers. We are friendly with the company. So we are probably going to trade with the company. Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't really matter. Keep in mind, we do have the stupid cloven hoof. That trade should get us $100. What is our next plan? Ooh. Do these guys have anything? But we've seen both of their things here. The order has the bitchin' stuff. Don't get me wrong, these gloves are good. Roll 1 die for loot doesn't suck. A horse wouldn't suck with an extra move. So I think we are going to, once we trade, I would say we could. We're going to trade once with the company to make sure done. I would trade again. Let's just go twice. 1 to sell, 1 to get. I mean, well, let's do. Yeah, I like that. 2 trades is fun. That's enough. That's going to be enough. Let's hide just so we don't have to burn a purple. Then let's rest and try to get another chit in play. The berserker does not have to write his move for day 9. He's going to just do XXXX. There's going to be resting, though. I'm just guessing. Just guessing resting. But hiding and getting into the patrol to do thief is also not a bad play. So we're going to try that maybe also. We'll see in a second. So day 9. Let's get a monster roll up on day 9. It's a 5, so spiders and imps. Sorcerer is first. Sorcerer trades with his friends, the company, and he's going to take this golden icon and give it to his buddies. No rolls required, pal. Done. And that is the golden icon. That's $100 for the sorcerer. So we're going to add 100. I don't think the golden icon is for the company. I think it's, yeah. So done. It has no conditional fame or anything. So we have just gone 102 gold. That's going to put us in the lead for gold, I think, pretty handily. Just guessing. Then we are going to buy, and we know what these guys have. They have some stuff, which, don't get me wrong, I like the Phantom Glass but we're not doing that. We are instead going to buy a damn horse. Are we? Are we? Do we leave it behind every time we melt into mist? That's actually my question. Like, when you melt, when you run, or when you melt into mist, is your horse sort of left? Horses and items are all transformed with him. We're buying a goddamn horse is what we're buying at this point. So we're going to go. We're getting Old Faithful here. We're getting the 12 buck horse. We're going to buy it off the rogues. We are friendly with the rogues because we only have one trade. We have to add one to this damn roll, and it is a no deal. Son of a bitch. And we are going to hide. Add one to this. It's a fail. We're going to rest. Well, well, well. All right, we are done. That was pretty bad. Nonetheless, done. Okay, Woods Girl. Woods Girl is hiding and searching. For the hide, she succeeds. Searching, she needs a 4 or a 1. It's a fail. That is a success. Done. So she's going to score the dig site. So good for her. She's going to get ++ dig. And that's going to give her a point. So that's her first score of the game. It's also 5 gold, which puts her at 15 gold, strangely enough. That's actually going to probably be second place for gold, which is sort of cool. She also gets a small treasure as well. So I will get her a small treasure. From the random small treasures pile. And it is, wow, what is that? Dragon Fang necklace. Once per evening to control any dragon can be broke. So she has in purple. Now she gets the other thing. She is winning great treasures. I don't think anybody else has a great treasure. The sorcerer did, but he just sold it. Yep. So she has a great treasure. That is another 2 points. And all of a sudden, she rockets into a tie for the lead. Done. Pretty fun, actually, for her. Now, does anything appear? I don't know. Where the hell is she? 5. Nope. We're looking for purples and nothing. Berserker. All right, Berserker, what the hell are we doing, sir? I am going to hide success. Move. So that's 2 phases. And then we're going to go rest, rest, and extra rest. Done. So that is our move. And we're hidden, so I'm not super worried about what happens there. The sorcerer is a little worried about. Well, he hid. Did he successfully hide or did he blow it? Probably blew it. There you go. Lucky day will roll again if we did to make that. So there you go. So that happens. So that's good. Because I want to be in that space. I want to get my windfall. Cash in the lost castle. Cash in the castle. So done. So he is hidden. Yeah, I should make sure I note we're going to get a windfall too because we're there, right? So I'm going to go 105, just like that. Just a note, just that we have it. And that's the end of the day. But now that we're hidden, nothing's going to stop us. So just good to sort of know. And then the white knight is going to go. And he does what? He hides and gets into the woods. Theoretically. How's that hiding going? He is hidden. What is that? Dank. Ooh, serpents. Doesn't show up today. Done. End of the day, I don't think anyone has a role today. No. These guys are all hidden. The patrol could sort of dink with them, but so the berserker my plan is to hide and then use thief, but we'll see. The white knight's plan is to hide and move into the cave. That's actually the high pass, right? So it's actually hide and move into the high pass. Done. The woods girl. Okay, so the woods girl is looking for bridges. So there's one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. She can literally just walk in and out. It's sort of dumb, but she can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, and end up in the chapel. She's going to move, 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 and move. She will end up in the chapel. She will have her second bridge done. That's her goal. Our third guy here, the sorcerer, gets that card. Quiet night, so he can rest up to 4 rest phases. That's nice. What is he doing? Oh, windfall. So he did it. So he did get windfall. He now has quiet night. So that is done. Locate the pool and treasure cache in the castle. Well, fortunately, the cache, it's right there. 1, 2, 3. So he can actually go and try to get that done. We're going to do that? I think we're doing it, right? I mean, the funny part is our guy's dead, so we don't have to be super careful either now anymore. Like we used to have to be careful. Now we don't care as much, strangely enough. It's like, yeah, whatever. Did we actually trade for the horse, or did I just totally ignore my turn? Oh, he got a no deal. Oh, and he failed to hide. He did, because there's a +1 in there. That's the big problem. So I think I still want to try. I mean, I hate to say it, but I still want to try. I'm going to go trade, 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 and then I want to move into the valley if I don't trade. Done. So I'm going to trade 3 times and then move to here. I am getting that damn horse. By hook or by crook, we're getting that horse. The Berserker doesn't have to write his move, so we are done there. So, on day 10. Sorry, this takes so long sometimes. 5 spiders and imps again. Who goes first? It is the Wood Girl first, the White Knight second, Berserker, and the Sorcerer. The Woods Girl is moving to the chapel and getting her second bridge popped. Oh, let me copy this and put that here. She did get this bridge already. And then I'm going to get that bridge also already. Done. Done and done. 1, 2, 3, 4. She is done. Does anyone actually go to the chapel? No. White Knight moves in, hidden, we hope. He hopes. He is not hidden at all. So he is unhidden. Ruins and Howl 5. This is very goblin-y down here, but nothing appears. But since we ended a phase here, because I think that's all we do, end your day here. Done. We do get a VP, so we get Locksmith. So we got a VP. We have keys. Third card point for the knight. That's pretty good this at this point in the game. He gets another card. He gets a hut to play. So heck, I probably won't even write it. I just got to play it tomorrow. Just put hut. There you go. And he is done. Does he care about any? He doesn't care about any of these other dudes. So he is done. But he does have a set of keys. So that sucks a little bit. Yep. Get an item bag here, maybe. Did we make bogus keys? We didn't make bogus keys. That's too bad. So there you go. What I have done in the past, I'll copy that card. I will paste that card. I will shrink that card down to item size. Done. He now has keys. Okay, that's the second guy is done. The Berserker. I do have one guy left. Rogue 5 and 6 are dead. But I do have Rogue 7 still. So we are going to hide first thing. We fail. We're going to hide again second thing. And we did. We are now going to search 2 times to do the thief. 4 with success. So we have searched. We have stolen from the patrol. So we score thief. That is a card point for the Berserker. And that will give him his second point for the day. He also gets to steal a treasure from the patrol. Or he could just steal stuff. I think we're going to take a treasure, and we're just going to take the bottom one. It is the Sacred Statue. Sort of cool. Gives him a great treasure. And that is going to put 1 and 1 and a plus. I'm doing 1.5 as just plus now, as opposed to 0.5, just because it's actually a little bit less painful for me to write. So it's 5 to 4.5 to 3.5 to 3. So the Berserker does gain a little bit with that exchange. So that was 2 hides and a search. We are going to get 1 trade in, and we will sell to our buddies for 12 bucks. That's going to put us at 12 bucks, which is not ahead of anything, but we at least did that. We'll give that to the rogues. And now we get an extra rest phase. So we're going to rest this guy and put this guy out. And that is it for him. The sorcerer is up and about. What is the sorcerer doing? Trading 3 times. I think we want the horse. Pretty sure horse. I don't think we want... The ancient telescope doesn't suck, but I think we want the horse. I could want the gloves, though, just because. We'll start with the horse. We're going to start with the big horse, the 12 horse. So sorcerer first. These guys are friendly, but we do add 1 to the dice. We have price times 4. The horse is going to cost us 48 bucks. It's going to give us an extra move phase. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's too expensive, frankly, but I will take it. For our second trade phase, we're going to go for the gloves, the deft gloves. Again, friendly. It's 10 bucks. Oh my, we get price times 2 opportunity, or we can roll on the ally table. Actually, it's a 2. So we get price times 2. So for 20 bucks, I will take the deft gloves. That means we loot on 1 die instead of 2. Nothing wrong with that. Minus 20, so now we're minus 68. Now, don't get me wrong, that does put us in a crappy position because now it went from, yeah, we're winning gold to, you're winning gold, but not super much. Third trade phase is going to be a waste, and we're going to then move out there, and we are done. And that is the rest of our day. This goes away because we don't need that anymore. We'll play the hut here. Take any visitor of your choice and place him in any what? Where do we place him? Woods. Let's take the scholar. Sure. Let's take the scholar. Let's put him here. Why? Well, because he's right there. And that's cool. We could execute a trade phase there, blah, 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 done. That gets rid of the hut, which is nice. And we're going to get black source. 1 time black magic source. Lame. Okay, done. So, I think that's the end of the day. I don't think we have anything else going today. The Woods Girl has to roll on the order. They're neutral, but I think they're fine with her. Yeah, so Done. And Berserker's hidden. Done. Yep, that's it. That's all we got. So the White Knight still looking for a treasure to sacrifice. Really? To be quite honest, we're looking for a treasure to sacrifice. One, two. We do not have any treasures. We do not have anything sort of in our sights. There are no treasure locations. The altar, right? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I suppose we need to hide. But again, that's a bad place to dink around. How about 1, 2? Well, we only get 2 moves anyway. So I tell you what, we're going to hide and move into the woods. So hide, move into the woods, and we will extra rest, and we are done. The woods girl, so she has 2 bridges of the 3. I should mark those off. So 2 bridges of 3. Where's that 3rd bridge? 2. And she can make it to the Bad Valley. She's probably just going to make it to the Bad Valley. So move to the valley. Or, hear me out. She goes into the mountains to see what the hell's there. I think we're going to do that. Having said that, yeah, I think we're doing that. So one, 2, 3, and then hide. And that's an advantageous hide. Done. Could be a spider there. That would be good for... We have an extra move phase. We loot with 1 frickin' die. That's great stuff for us now. The sorcerer is sort of... He's getting there. He's getting a little bit going here. What does he need to do? He needs to find his cache in the castle. Done. Let's do that. But we're going to, first thing, I'm going to immediately... do we do that or do we wait? Let's wait. Let's wait. So we're going to go 1, 2. So extra move and move to the castle. Search and search, you think? I think so. And if something comes to us, we are going to have to melt into mist. Let's get it done. That's the sorcerer. The berserker has thieved. Oop! Wait, we need to draw a treasure, a card here. Find armor in roll. Okay. Well, that's fine. It doesn't suck, actually. It just... And because, frankly, we could take a whatchamacallit. We have sold. I'm not super thrilled carrying this damn chest around. So let's move out. We will cache the chest in the valley. 1, 2, 3. Our goal is to make it up and try to get the sacrifice done. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to, well, done. We're going to do that. Because we don't have to write our move. Yeah, bam, done. Okay, that's it. It is day, what day is it? It is day 11 coming up here. So let's move the day marker. Let's roll a monster roll. 1 dragons. Interesting. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4. What is our guy going to do? He's going to go 1. I am going to cash the chest. In Awful Valley 2. So we know where it is. No one else knows where it is. Okay, so that is 2 of our moves. We are going to hide and move into the woods. And extra rest, of course. We are hidden. It is Bones W. So first thing is first. We're going to rest. Extra rest. Let's move this. And what is Bones W? Any clearing. Perform locate till you get discover. You can return the bones to a dwelling to get a VP and choose a reward. I like it. That's fine. We've already sort of picked what we're doing, and we are done. And nothing appears, and we're out today. I think the White Knight, moves to the woods and rests, and he does, and nothing appears. I think we hid, though, right? Just in case. No, we did not hide. Done. The Woods Girl goes 1, 2, 3, I believe. 1 die hide, and she does. And let's see what's here. Stink and the pool in 6. She does not have the pool. Someone does have the pool, though. The sorcerer has the pool. That is a shitty place for that pool for the sorcerer. So now he knows. That might change his overall strategy at some point here. And it is the sorcerer. What is the sorcerer doing? He moves to the castle, searches twice. 1, 2. Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2. This is going to be a little rough. We're going to search 2 times. We need to locate. Nope. Second time is the charm. No. He's going to get every fucking thing. We're going to get Smoke Mountain. Smoke Mountain's going to hit right there. The Horde hits, of course, on the Horde. So we're going to gum this right on him. Roar Mountain might do it. Nope, just whatchamacall. Is there a Slither in here? No. Yeah, pretty much just Smoke and the Horde. Because Flutter would do it. It's all the same. So we have 2 guys there, and we are done. And I think that's it. I think that's it, guys. I think that is the choice we have to make. What does the sorcerer do? Oh, and I will say, since he did get 1 more search, unfortunately, because we didn't give him his extra, but he didn't get it, so done. I think we're going to melt into mist, of course. It's a little crappy, by the way. The little crappy. And again, I don't know that the sorcerer and maybe the berserker sort of vaguely help each other out to try to just keep, because otherwise no one moves through this again, and where he's sort of done. But I think the berserker is a little bit annoyed at the sorcerer for screwing him in the last battle. By the way, the White Knight's going to burn the Black Source during his move today and get sudden insight. So Black Source turns into insight, which is find a treasure location with a search, but no die roll. That's great. We can use that for the altar, for instance. So I say we hide. Move, and then maybe search once. Hide, move, 3, search one time. Done, maybe. The Woods Girl. Where is our lovely Woods Girl? So she headed into the mountains, so she saw what was there. We're still looking for the last frickin' bridge. I think I know where I'm going to get it. We're going to move into the cavern. Move into the cavern. Done. Sorcerer. So, little dicey there. We didn't run. We just let the time. I think the sorcerer needs to prepare. So the sorcerer moves into the valley. And then I'm going to rest. So that's an extra move. Extra move into the valley. Rest. Extra spell and spell. So we're going to get our first. We could even do better than that. So we could also play Quiet. Just heal those 3 chits. Done. We'd still have to get out of dodge. What are we going to do? I mean, 3 phases is not bad. It is most of a day that you would say. You could move out. You could get your crap in order in terms of your purple magic in order. You still have to be out of it. But you wouldn't need to rest. Spell X, spell. You have 4 purple chits. So I think we're good for this time. I think we just leave it for now. And so we're just going to go. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go there. And then I think the Berserk is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna do what he does. He needs to get to a roar chit, which is right there. Now the problem is can't kill that guy. Like that guy. I mean, he can, but he can't auto kill that guy. That guy's rough, right? These guys he can kill. That is not an issue at all. Yeah, I think your goal there is it depends on what the roll is, right? So yeah, okay. So day 12, I think we are ready to go on day 12. Let's get a monster roll. See, I'm sorry, the timeless drill actually makes it harder for me sometimes. So we got goblins and octopus and so on. Done. Who goes first? It's the White Knight. The White Knight runs to 3. He is hidden if he can be. And he is. And he searches once, trying to get that locate. 1, 2, 3. He doesn't get it. Nothing moves. He's fine. This guy moves out. He's going to rest 3 chits, which are these 3 chits, by the way. And then he flips those 2. Oh, he does not flip 2. He just flips the 1. That'll be the 1. And he is done. Next is the Berserker. The Berserker is definitely going to rest 2. He is definitely going to try to hide. And he does. And then he is going to slide into there. No reason not to. Done. And he is good. And it's the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl is going to move into the cavern. So she just goes bop, bop like that. It is smoke and roar. So nothing's going to appear. And she's fine. I think so she's good. And we are done. I think the Berserker has the possible fight. Problem with the Berserker is he can't. Problem with the Berserker, he would definitely fatigue his big old chit. And then he would definitely, right? You would want to play sort of like this. You'd have to play an H4. Play an H attack. You could do it. You could score your 15 points. You'd be trying to catch the White Knight a little bit. This is not a good fight for you. Just because of the 2 dragons. There's 2 of them. They can damage you. So how it plays. Round 1, we play this. We are now tremendous to damage. No one's on our sheet yet. We are going to attack this guy with that chit. That's enough to kill him still. If we roll a 1 or a 4, this guy's going to go. 3. So he does not go. Does he flip, though? And he does not flip. So now we got these 2 guys on our sheet, unfortunately. Now our weapon flipped. That's good. So we're going to play like that. We're hoping that this guy lines up. We kill him before he hits us. Done. Sure. And actually, timeout. I mean, timeout. We're not going to do it. It's a fork. Of course it is. Should we play actually down here just so as not to damage our helmet? Because these guys are they're just hitting us. Like, it doesn't matter. We just would not want the helmet dead. You could play like that, and then you'd be looking for a 4 or a 2, which is sort of a weird play. We usually don't do it like that, but we could. Let's do the roll. We just don't want our helmet damaged. And we got a 2. So this guy stays, this guy goes down. Does the first guy flip? He does. Does the second guy flip? He does not. We intercept this guy and kill him, and he is dead. Done. And there you go. Next round, and we have to fatigue a move. Next round, same thing. We're looking for a 1/3 chance to hit. It's a 4. Oh, this weapon, though, is like that now. So we are going to play poorly. He doesn't flip, so he's going to hit us first because he lines up and hits first. We do have to wound something. We will wound the H6. Afterwards, we kill the heavy dragon, and that is the battle. So we get 15 prowess. That is worth 15. And we are up to 25, which actually doesn't change the scoreboard, but it does close us in. And I mean, just importantly, half the time you're just trying to open up the board is what we were trying to do. So now we don't have to worry about this spot, and that is good. We can try to get up to the altar here a little easier. That tremendous guy is more scary by far. Like, he can kill us in a heartbeat. He can kill pretty much anybody in a heartbeat. So we have to be super wary of that guy. And we are done. I think that's the whole day. I don't think anybody else has anything going either. White Knight. Hide. Search, search, search. Probably. Woods Girl. Move, move. That's all she's doing. She's going to 2. Sorcerer. He's rested up. He is rested up. Sorcerer. Oops. Extra move. He's back in the woods there. Probably search, search, search. We'll hide once, because that gives him the opportunity to cast Transform on any single creature. Done. The Berserker no longer has to write his move. Don't get me wrong, we do need to do this bury the dead bull crap, so we really should get back there and do it to get our point. We're trying to get the sacrifice done. So we will see what the roll is on day 13. Four, Giants and Trolls. Okay. Well, there you go. So who's first? The Berserker is first. He has to look at the board here and see what the hell is going to come up. I think a Giant's going to come up with a roar, right? On 6. So Giant's coming up on 6. That Winged Demon is not going to make anything easy. What is this guy? So this guy does have... No, he cannot dodge an attack. He just can't do it. That sucks. This goes back. This goes back. We had to fatigue another move, by the way. So we're going to fatigue that guy and bring that back. Like that. Okay. And so do you have to be, so let's see, sacrifice is, all you have to do is be there, right? Large treasure, use a quest phase to sacrifice it, done. We can be hidden, and that would be fine. So you could roll 2 hides, 1, 2. You could roll a hide, then move, and quest, and you are done. And I don't know how you get to the Hunt Lodge. What do you do for the Hunt Lodge? The Hunt Lodge is 4 gold. So you could literally score 2 points. You could score 2 points by going up there, doing the thing, paying the money. Main problem with the demon is its power of the pit. Hard to hit. We could, if you survive the power of the pit, you can kill this demon because you are in the endless grasp. You would just play and cover your own move and play a 5 move and you kill the demon. Not a problem. You would not have a problem killing this demon if you survived power of the pit. That really sort of is the kicker. So I suppose you could take 1 shot and then hope to survive power of the pit, which sounds like, that sounds like always the worst idea ever. Power of the pit, a 1, a 2, a 4. 1, a 2, or a 4 is a mess. Everything else, 3, 5, and 6, perfectly fine for the Berserker. Not an issue. You're going to take 1 hit no matter what. Now, the funny thing is you could do, so, okay, all right, I got it. Again, that's fine. Okay, so, anyway, we are writing what? Day 13, right? We are. And we got a 4, and the Berserker's first. The Berserker is going to hide. He succeeds, so he is hidden. He then moves, right? Because we're going to get 4. That 4 is going to be a roar 6, not an issue for us. So we move twice. Done. So that's 2. That's 3 moves. Our 4th move is going to be We are going to alert our weapon, and we are going to we don't really need this or this for that matter. I'm just going to bring this back. Done. So rest. But yes, we've alerted our weapon. Strangely enough. Nothing appears on us, but we do get a giant here in the middle of the board. Done. That is the Berserker's turn. The White Knight is going to hide once and search 3 times. Hide is hidden. He needs a 1, 2, or 3. That's a fail. Come on, White Knight. That is a success. He finds Cliff 3, 6. And he is done. I don't think anything else appears. It doesn't, and he is good. The Sorcerer, what the hell did I tell the Sorcerer to do? Moves into the Deep Woods, hides, and he does. And he searches 3 times with the attempt to find the castle here. That's 1. That is 2. Come on. Oh, that was so close. That is 3. Unfortunately, the giant does clunk on him. Done. The Woods Girl goes 1, 2. We get Roar 4C. That is down here. And she is done. And she actually needs him. She needs to kill him too. We have a couple possible combats. One is the Sorcerer. And the Sorcerer is going to cast Transform. We're still hidden, by the way. We get a 5. He is a squirrel. So we do actually cast Transform on him. He is now a squirrel. Done. That's round 1. It's too bad. We actually have a fight L2 now. If he's a frog, we actually kill him. That's the worst part, is we can't auto-kill him now. Such is life. So we are going to play our sexy fight L2. Right there. We do need a 1 or a 4. We get a 2, so he goes down there. We are going to fatigue today, so we're going to fatigue this guy. We're going to commit to fatiguing there. That's going to give us 2 more shots at this. I mean, we do get a 4. We kill him, and he is done. That gives us this chit back, which is nice. And we get 8 prowess. So the Sorcerer has killed a giant worth 8. That is our 8th prowess point. We're now at -1. We've almost got to positive. Look at us. Just look at us. That is the best. Nonetheless, that's good. We've cleared out our space again. Now the Berserk is here. I think the Berserk is going to attack. He's going to, his weapon is readied. He doesn't need to play tremendous damage because that guy is unarmored. Dude's not on our sheet. 1 or a 4 will kill the demon. We get a 6, so the demon goes down there. Done. That's the round. Now I think this is the shitty round. There's nothing we can do. This guy's going to get hit. So we're going to put him there, put him there. We are going to do that there and be just on top of our guy. So doesn't really matter what side we play him on. But where does everyone end up? So we're here. We're going to cover his move. Where does the demon end up? We're looking for a 1 or a 4 still. And it's a 4. So we're all going to line up. The demon is first. We're looking for not ones. 6, Rust. His armor counters go. Don't care. Then we do tremendous damage. H star. That kills the winged demon. And we are done. That is worth 8 more points. So we got winged demon for 8. And that is 8 more prowess. Now that is going to change the scoreboard. The Berserker now has 33 points. That is going to put him above the White Knight. And that is going to make it 4 points to 4.5. So the White Knight drops. The Berserker sort of takes ties for the lead now. That's a good play for the Berserker. He's now at the Lodge. So the Berserker is going to play the Lodge. Does he have the cash for it? He does have the cash for it. I don't think he has a trophy. Doesn't have any ears or any bullcrap like that. He doesn't have a giant slayer or whatever. He is going to pay 4 gold. Lodge. Score a point. It's going to drop him to 8 gold. But he is going to score a point. And that's going to put him at 5.5, which is going to actually put him in the lead. Which is pretty cool. That's it, I think, for him. And I think that's it for the day. So the Lodge is done. Now, the Lodge has a bounty each week. That'll be next week. Let's roll for the Lodge's bounty right now. Just so we remember. And we'll put it 3. So I'm going to copy this card. Put it there. Shrink it down. The Lodge puts a bounty on the 3rd row on the next week, effectively. So anything killed in that row is going to score some gold for people. It's going to be day 14 coming up here. So we do need to figure some folks out. I think the Woods Girl is easy. The Woods Girl, we'll do her first. She is going to move into the valley and then move again, and that's going to get her 3rd bridge, and she's going to score bridge magic. So she's going to score that. And that's going to be, that's good. That's good. That's a whole thing for her. Done. That's her turn. The White Knight. I think it's going to hide, and move up to 6. Slow but sure, right? Does not want, don't want to face him. And then tomorrow he hides and moves into the demon space and hopefully kills the demon, gets to the altar. He can dink with the altar, maybe get a great treasure and a large treasure. And if he does so, then he's turning in sacrifice as well. So all that is good. Like, that's all good for the White Knight. Woods Girl is done. The Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer has just killed the giant. What do we got there? So we burned these chits. what is our goal? We are in the correct spot. So what I'm going to say is we're going to play Quiet Night. So we'll do that right now. So we get to play 4 rests right now. Done, 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 done. We're done. So we use Quiet Night. We are going to X, and spell to make sure we have, and then we're going to search. Done. I like that. And then we could actually, I'll tell you what, the funny part is, we could then extra move into the valley and avoid even having to turn over monsters, because that extra move is going to help us. So let's get our treasure cache done. We're going to burn a couple cards, I think, so that's good. We already did burn this card. We get another one tomorrow, of course. I saw what it was, but we'll play it tomorrow. And then finally, the Berserker obviously doesn't have to write his move, but the Berserker, so he has scored the Lodge. So the Lodge is not scoreable anymore. He's obviously looking to do his sacrifice and find. So he has to find the shrine, though. So we'll probably search for the shrine. It depends on the rolls, right? So we are good. It is day 14. There's great magic in every clearing. We're making 2 monster rolls, and we will regenerate monsters today. Let's see what we get for our 2. 5 and 2. Well, that's oof, yeesh. Okay. So we got a couple things that are going to happen. First off, we have a spider on the board somewhere. He comes off. So spider comes off. We have demons on the board, and they come off. And we have a dead demon somewhere. I don't know where the hell the dead demon is. He comes off the board. This guy comes off the board. And I think that's it. So we are good to go. And, okay. Sorcerer is first. 2, 3, and 4. So the Sorcerer is going to spell X and spell. Going to flip this chit. He's going to search 3 times. Because he's not yet found his stupid cache, right? No, he's still searching for this cache. He needs a 4 or a 1. He gets 3 shots at it. Nope. 1, 2. Come on, man. 3. He does get it. Perfect. So he scores ++ cache. That's a point. Tightens our scores up even more. And a large treasure. And he gets another card. So we're going to do gift exchange. We're going to do the challenge. And he does get a large treasure, not even a small treasure. He actually gets one of the big kahunas, the 23 large treasures. He gets one. It is the golden crown. Unfortunately, god dang heavy. Son of a bitch. So he cannot move out of this space. Can he get to the guard from here? No. He would have to do a whole thing. But is it worth it? The guard, 20 prowess, that's not as, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get there. He might be able to. But all he has is searches. Oh, and then he's going to move out. Son of a bitch. And he cannot. So we are going to. So I tell you where we're going to. I don't know. What are we going to do? I tell you what we're going to do. We are going to hold on to the crown, which is heavy. It's going to stop us from moving. So our move is canceled. We are going to roll. We are going to bring back the demon to the shrine. He regens. We are going to drag back this spider. He comes back there, and we are done with our move. Because I want tomorrow. I mean, well, come. If we're going to go sell this to the guard, maybe we go sell this to the guard. If we want to sell this to somebody else, maybe we sell it to somebody else. Nonetheless, we got to do something with this. It's $50. Meanwhile, let's quickly roll the challenge. So the challenge is you roll this and add 2. So it's the Lancers. The topmost Lancer wants to fight our guy. That's rough. That's a rough one. Where does he want to fight him? For the inn. So Lancers at inn. That is the challenge. Now, we are buddies with them, so maybe we don't need to deal with that as much. Maybe we can find a compromise of some sort or talk him down. We'll figure that out in a minute. The sorcerer is done. The woods girl goes, I think, 1-2. That is her last bridge. So she scores bridge magic. That gives her her second point of cards. And I'm going to take this, and she does get this as a charm. That is a powerful item. And she gets tiny hut. So we're going to just put hut. Hut. There we go. Done. Okay. But she is done. No rolls required. Or no things required. The Berserker. Oof. He's got to hide. Got to hide. Has to. First thing is to hide. He does hide. So that's good. It's good. He does hide. What's he going to do? I think he's going to kill this guy again. So he hides first. We're going to do a quest phase. So we do a quest phase. So hide, quest. That's 2 phases. This is going to go away. The glimmering ring goes away. But we do get a tough chit. So we did score sacrifice today. That gives us our 3rd card. Sacrifice is done. So we hid and quested. Gonna get navigator. Okay, well that's great. Okay. So we hid and quested. I would like to. That's 2 phases. I think we can what? Rest. Rest. Maybe. So rest, and rest. And then we'll fatigue that chip. Done. So we just rest the whole time. Now, unfortunately, the spider's going to come and walk onto us. That's not ideal, but that's sort of where we're at. But we did sacrifice. We did score the point. Let's check the scores super quick. 4, 5, 6.5. He is actually rocking it a little bit. We'll check those at the end of the week in any case. The knight, I think, walks up here, but I think he hides twice, right? Yeah, so he hides 2 times. And he is indeed hidden. And then this guy returns. Done. Oh, he has to find that thing, doesn't he? Shit. He's got to find the damn shrine. I didn't find it. So he can't just quest. So that's a problem. So we got to go blah, 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 like that. That's not good. We got to retcon them. Done, done, and done. He does not have this. He didn't rest these. He did hide. And now we've got to search. So 1 hide, 1, 2, 3. And then we rest like that. So we haven't done any of that. So that is my fault. He does have a treasure he can sacrifice. Let me bring this back. I mean, he has a glimmering ring. Done, done. Okay, so that is that. But he did not actually get to finish that because he didn't find the shrine effectively. So he is done. That monster then comes on to him like there, and he finishes the day like that. Still needs to figure out he's going to fight those dudes, and we will figure that out right now. I think we can, though. It's still it's a little less. It's a little non-trivial, right? I say this could go bad, but I say we still do it. I say round 1 is still this guy, and we're going to play H, and we're going to try to kill that guy before anything else happens. The Hut Lodge did not come down to fight with us. It's still there. Done. Let's get this guy killed. Looks like a 1 or a 4, though, Bob. It's a 2. He goes down there, and we are done. And everybody goes. So, now I think we're so this flips, so that's nice. He's going to lure him. And done. And we got this guy. So let's roll for him. Where does he end up? 2. So he ends up down here. Does he flip? He doesn't. Okay. Over here, what happens? Doesn't really matter much. They all stay put and done. So we're gonna, well, I mean, first attack, fastest attack, these guys, blah, blah, blah. But this guy hits, power of the pit on that dude. We just don't want to roll double ones. We rolled a 3. That sucks. Medium and light fight chits done, and medium monsters, natives, horses are killed. So he is, well, and monsters. That's too bad because that's not medium. That guy is heavy. And so he is hit and killed. So that starts to suck because now we have an issue. Because this guy's going to hit us. I think we're going to have to go with this because if this guy hits us, he kills us in a single round. Now we get into this weird space. This guy needed to live another round, and we could have sort of managed this. Now what are we playing? We don't need to play that much. We can just play like that this round because he's going to hit us no matter what, and we just need to avoid his attack first. So, and we are going to play weirdly like this because done. Because if he flips, we kill him. So we need a 4, really, or a 2. We get a 4. Everybody stays put. Does the spider flip or not? He does. So first thing is first, power of the pit goes off, which is gonna suck. We're looking for like a 6, 4. Oh, all of the targets active effort asterisks that show are wounded. I don't know what that does. I sort of feel that we should be allowed to hit this guy, but we probably aren't, and we're probably killed. We probably aren't, and we're probably killed, but I am going to allow it anyway, just saying that our attack gets carried all the way through, even though my guess is I am guessing that I am doing that wrong. Now, don't get me wrong, I am dead anyway at this point because this guy hits me in the next round and kills me because everything is wounded. That is the goddamn worst. I'm just roll that again. Do I have a lucky day or some bullshit? I don't. Like if I roll a 3 or a 6 or whatever, not an issue. Yeah, my guess is I am killed by the spider right now. Because I didn't want the helmet breaking because I'm an idiot. I could have played up here and he'd have just banged the helmet, and so on. Nonetheless, we're just going to play that out anyway and say that we did kill the spider because we played our attack, blah, blah, blah. There's no good way. But I think we probably are dead anyway. So now we play like this. And if we roll a 1 or a 4, even with the fake mulligan, if we roll a 1 or a 4, we still kill the demon before he kills us. We roll a 2. The demon goes down here, and he's going to kill us because the only thing we can play now is an H6. And so the demon rips us apart. And the berserker dies because of a flippin' power of the pit. 2 power of the pit killed. The winged demon actually killed 2 guys, really, with power of the pit. That is way too bad because the berserker was actually starting to move. He was starting to rile up a little bit. He was going to get a sacrifice point. He was going to get a bury the dead point. He was going to be up into the but no, not the case. So he only had 2 points here. So it was 5.5. He is dead. So we subtract 2 from that. And so ultimately, he's going to end up with 3.5 points, and he is killed. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. We'll give him the 3 prowess, so to speak, for the fake, for the spider kill. 36. These are the high water marks that people have to reach to sort of manage. Those go away. I'm so bummed. I hate when I get a character killed. I feel like I've failed. Excuse me. Helmet goes there also. And gee, that is literally, that is day 14. Like, that's the end of the day. I don't think there's any other fights going on. I think that was it. And the Berserker dies at the end of day 14. In really what I would consider fairly unlucky fashion. I mean, unlucky, the monster roll was a 2, of course, which brought the demon back after we already killed it. And a 5, so the spider also was roaming. I think that all sucked. I think the sorcerer walked in there and drew those because the spider didn't need to be in there. It was only in there because the sorcerer went in first and summoned the spider, and then the spider roamed, of course, because he's also roaming. Yeah, no, I think that was fairly bad luck for our berserker. Then the dude gets killed first round, which again, a lot of it's only really carried. It's only 3 of those rolls kill a medium native. A lot of them are pointless, and so you could have sort of maybe gotten away with it. Hey, what's up, JJ? How are you? Showing up at midnight. Come on, man. What's going on? How are you doing? It is nice to see you, brother. So yeah, I feel the berserker. Like, I don't feel I did him dirty. I feel I did him okay. I thought we were going to be able to make that. I maybe should have held off, given that I knew the spider was coming. I maybe should have just sort of slow played that and backed out. But again, I still think it was a pretty shitty turn of events there for our berserk. So yeah, he is dead on day 14. Doing good, been working like crazy, but good. Oh, that's good. I had a long weekend, which was nice. So sort of enjoying the last half of that. It's already midnight, but it's only midnight at the same time. So, I sort of have this weird, uh, you know, weird, I want to stay up forever sort of vibe, but, So yeah, I've not seen you for a while. You just popped in a couple times, but it's good to see you now. And yeah, I just got a guy killed, so sort of sucks a little bit. No, we didn't play yesterday. So yeah, my daughter flew in for the weekend. from from her home up near in the Northeast, and so we'd hung out most of the weekend there. So that's sort of where we were at. So we didn't do anything. So unfortunately, our after action report is sort of delayed, which is too bad because we sort of ended everything on a cliffhanger. So the story should be good. I mean, it should be a fun story to tell, but it's sort of delaying because our game was delayed a week this week. So internship over the summer, keeping you much busier than usual. Well, that's good at least. That's good. Good stuff, actually. So let's check everything real quick. Let's check. I'm going to put the tower here and the lodge here to show they've been scored. Let's check scores real quick. So the White Knight has scored 3 points in cards. The White Knight is second in prowess behind the Dead Berserker right now. 4 gold, you're not going to score. Treasures, yeah, so he has 4 points. That looks right. The Woods Girl at the end of 2 weeks has scored 2 card points. Now, what 2 card points are those? The dig and bridge magic. So she does have 2 points there. She has a point in gold because she is second place in gold with 15. She does have 1 great treasure. That does match the Berserker's great treasure. So she has 1.5 points there. That's 4.5 points total. The Sorcerer, he has scored 2 card points. He is absolutely negative on prowess, so no points there, of course. He is tops in gold with 39 gold, so that's 2 points there. Great treasure. He does currently sort of have a great treasure in his possession, so that's sort of funny, sort of weird, since he's not moved. So I do have to score everyone slightly differently because they're all 3 tied technically for great treasure. So that's 4 points for her, 5 points for the Sorcerer, and 3 points because their half points go away because now it's a 3-way tie instead of a 2-way tie. Done. So I think that is the scoreboard. The Berserker had 2 cards. He is winning prowess. He is tied 3 ways for great treasures, but he is dead. That's a -2 penalty. He is down. He has 3 points, and that's how he's going to end the game, with at most 3 points. I think those are our scores at the end of 2 weeks. I am reasonably wide awake, so let's press on for at least a few more days and see how it goes. Yeah, what the hell, right? It's going to be quicker. The Berserker's dead, so we don't have to think too much about and adjudicate his turns, which sucks, but it's he's made the ultimate sacrifice for the speed of this game. We do need to draw 3 more event cards. As I said, we've got these 3 event cards going. The Hunter's Lodge has put a bounty up here, but only for members. And we only had 1 member, and he's dead. So be it. Let's draw 3 cards. We have Strongman in a dwelling, a delivery at the inn, and the King's Soldiers. Okay. Let's put the Strongman out at the chapel. Search. First thing is the Strongman is going to go to the chapel. We have 3 ales to possibly deliver. And done. Well, we'll put this, so chapel. The ales, let's make a pile of them and put them here along with like everything else is going on there. And the King's Soldiers, let's just make a copy of this card. That will last until the end of the game. Like the Bat Bounty is going to last till the end of the week. Done. So, all right. The strongman can just go up here, really. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so what's our plans here? Let's just put these down here with the Berserker. This guy actually... Oh, he died. Right, because he died first thing, which is why his master then died. Done. Okay, so which does actually remove 2 prowess, I think, right? Is it 2? Yes, we do have to penalize our Berserker 2 prowess. He's down to 34. So it only takes 34 to beat his high water mark there. So done. Okay. So where are we at here? So we are doing the White Knight's turn. Well, I mean, the Knight is going to hide twice and move to the altar. Done. The Woods Girl, so she has so she's going to put a visitor in a mountain clearing. She doesn't care about any of the visitors. She's going to do the shaman. In a mountain clearing, where is she? She's here, right there. Nothing's close. I don't know. She's put it here. There you go. She's going to live there. Done. So she'll move that. So that card is played. She gets another card tomorrow. Done. She still has to slay trolls, and she still has to slay a spider. I can remove the rest of her bridge tokens there. We don't need to really pay attention to them anymore. The question is, where can she get a troll? Down here, I suppose. Where can she get some spiders? Because she has to kill some stuff to score points. He's behind by 1 point. Do you have anything else to score? She doesn't know the third card. Spiders are generally going to show up in the mountains. Obviously, those goblins can be attacked because these goblins up here are worth points. Heck, the White Knight should go up there for goblins, but he's sort of busy, and that is a long trek to get to where those guys are. Spiders are in the mountains typically. We've already seen them. They come up here. I suppose they could go to the crag. So I think so. Okay, so that's she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the shaman in the crag. So she's going to go 1, 2, and then 3, 4 into the crag. Seeing if there's spiders up in the crag. Done. And then the sorcerer. So what the hell's the sorcerer going to do? So the sorcerer has his cash is done. He has a crown he cannot carry right now. Actually, he can carry. He can carry the crown because he has a frickin' T warhorse. So that is true. So this is way better for him than I had anticipated, even. So the sorcerer has gift exchange, locate the pull, or do the challenge. The goblins will also score points. Where are we at? We're in pretty good shape otherwise. Let's go, and we're gonna do. So the problem with gift exchanges, I don't have anything I want to give anyone, and I don't think I have anything I want to take from one of my buddies either. Oh, maybe I do. That's weird. Wow, that is crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. All right. Okay, this it's a little dumb, but I think this is going to work. So what we're going to do is we are going to obviously I'm gonna so 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna hide because I don't want to deal with the cloven hoof. So I am gonna hide right now. I'm gonna extra move and move and move to the inn. I believe in you. Thank you. So 1, 2, 3 to the inn. Absolutely. That is 3 moves of the 4 moves. I am indeed going to execute a trade phase with the company. And I think that's going to end my day. I'm going to trade them the deft gloves for the golden icon. Because I give them one of my treasures and I can take any item from their stack, which includes the thing I just sold them for $100. So yes, that's what we're going to do. Done. I think that's the end of the day, or the end of the writing of the day here. And let's get day 15 on the books. 4 giants and trolls are going to appear. Let's get our chits back into the bag. And we got the White Knight. White Knight is hiding twice. Needs to not roll 6. That's bad. Roll again. He gets one more shot. He doesn't roll a 6 this time. He walks up in there. No giants are going to appear because we're looking for gray. There's no gray. Done. He jumps the demon. The Woods Girl. She goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Just runs right up in there. And we get Howl 4 and Dank. Nothing. So that is literally nothing. Dank would bring spiders, though, if indeed we rolled a 5. So that's good because she has Spider Slayer. She wants to see spiders. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Now I think we hide. Yeah, he does execute a hide. So let's roll. Hopefully not a 6. I don't want to deal with the patrol. And we don't have to. So we are hidden. We walk up there. We're going to trade with the company, and we are going to score gift exchange. That's a point. So we get our 3rd card, our 6th point overall, and we give them a treasure, which I'm going to give them the deft gloves. And from their stash, I'm going to take the golden icon. Now, I can carry it now because we have a horse. So we got a giant old war horse here, and workhorse that can carry that stuff. Let's put this aside. But more to the point, we can sell this back to them again. Now, don't get me wrong. What this is doing momentarily is I get 2 points because I'm winning gray treasures. These guys now have to share a point. Now, that's not going to last very long, but we're going to do it anyway. What do we got? 2.5. So that becomes the score for the turn. I don't think anything else happens. Chapel campfire's done. We have a battle here. This, I think, is an auto win. So the white knight is hidden, so that's good. Nothing's on his sheet. He's going to play this to flip this over to its fast side, and then play this. And since this guy doesn't flip, he's going to kill him. It's going to be automatic, tremendous, and he kills him for 8 prowess. So we're going to get the demon, and that is 8, and that's going to score him. I watched this in school. Wow, you mean while you're in class, you're watching Magic Realm? That's funny. I mean, I would tell you shouldn't do that, but I have no, I can't. I have no room to talk about my my classroom behavior when I was a kid. But so the white knight kills the demon. And again, hidden, that's an auto kill with the Morning Star, which is why you get the Morning Star, is you get a number of auto kills that you would not normally have had. With the Greatsword, he has to roll for it. With the Morning Star, that time 3 is a killer for a lot of tremendous monsters. So, he does kill the dude. He gets the 8 points. That puts him in a tie with the dead Berserker, so he hits the mark. They're now sharing the 3 points of prowess. And so the score now becomes 6 to 4.5 to 3.5 to 2. The Berserkers are losing his points, which of course you would expect, considering, well, the guy's dead. He's not scoring any more points. We're drinking a little bit more Stolen Wolf. Not Stolen Wolf. We didn't steal someone's wolf. It is 2 people's names, I hope. Stole and Wolf. Like I said, it's pretty good, actually. I would recommend it, but it is like a $65 bottle of rye, so I would not recommend it. If it were $40, I'd be like, that's almost a favorite right there. That's a good. At $60 or $65, I think it's every so often you pick it up. You know, you're buying it as almost a novelty at that point, like, right? I'm cheap. I'm a cheap son of a bitch. Like, don't, you know. Okay, so I think that's the end of our day. I don't think anybody else has a fight. Does anybody else have a fight? No. Just, oh, we actually do. I'm sorry. So, we do have to become unhidden to deal with our guy here. If we want to deal with a guy, we have to become unhidden. So let's do that. Let's look at the challenge. Where the hell is our challenge? There it is. Yep. On my YouTube, upload, watching, and editing. Oh, yeah, there you go. I do all my YouTube here. I wish I were a little... I need to get a little bit more editing on the vids, I think. I'm pretty low budget, obviously. So we do have to be unhit when we fight him. We're going to try to talk him out of it, right? Because we are actually allied with the Lancers. Like, they like us. This guy is somehow pissed at us because we did something. Who knows? So we're going to roll on the meeting table here. We have to add one because the Cloven Hoof is here causing chaos and problems. Let's hope we roll maybe a 4. We roll a 2, which becomes a 3. We calm him down and walk away in peace. We score a victory point. Done. So the Sorcerer also gets the challenge. Which I will abbreviate awkwardly. That's going to bring him to 8 points. Now, again, it's not really 8 points because he's not going to keep the great treasures. Da Vinci Resolve. I will remember that, I hope. Yeah, I mean, look, to be honest, some of it's lazy. Some of it's just like, what am I going to do with these videos to make them like, this is going to sound really, do it right the first time for minimal editing. This is going to sound really, I don't know what you're going to say, flippant, dumb, lazy. I could edit the shit out of these, and not any more people are going to watch them. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like if I edit this video, a better thumbnail might do me well than my head somewhere, but I could edit these all day, and no one's watching these. Like, as many people are going to watch them as watch them. Now, some of the video game ones, maybe, you know what I mean? So, but anyway, so we did score the challenge. Boy, I don't like that. I'm gonna look at that later. We scored it by talking him down, and now we have locate the king. So that's good. The sorcerer is sort of kicking a little ass. He is winning gold. He is winning great treasures. He's got 8 points right now. That is a pretty good. That's a pretty good showing right now. Does anyone else have anything else they need to do? I don't think they do. And we are ready to move on to the next day, which is 16. Yeah, true. I do thumbnails and cutting, and no more people watch, so screw video editing. I do wonder, like, obviously, like I said, thumbnails I think would help. I think one of my problems is simply, the mix of Fallout and tabletop games and Magic Realm, and doesn't help either, because you're not really building a niche, which you sort of do if you're sort of at the scale that I am at. There's not that much crossover between, hey, I want to watch you play Fallout, and I want to watch you talk about your custom-made tabletop RPG that no one cares about. You know what I mean? Like, that's a rough haul. But I get it. That's fine. Whatever. If I thought I was making money off YouTube, I was deluding myself. All right. So what we're going to do. So let's look at the White Knight's position here. He still has to hide. This still means bats. This shit here means bats come up on a roll of a 6. Bats are going to eat the White Knight alive because they go 1, 2, and 3. The only box left is the 3. So the White Knight would take, on the first round of combat, 6 wounds, possibly. So he just has to... No, you have to hide. So we have to slow play this a little bit. Do you like giving details in games? I feel tutorials would be great because would love to know how to play this. I could sort of do a tutorial. Yeah, at some point I should probably do, actually, I'll tell you what, I should probably do a base game, single character, no variants, just a plain old the rules. And yeah, but I don't do glitches, to be honest. Like, I just don't. That's not my gig. So, and I think they're fun too, by the way. I love watching speed runs and shit where people do that, but it's just not my gig. Like, I like to play the game almost as designed in a weird way. Like, I like that. So I'm gonna hide. I'm going to. Do you hide twice for the 90%? So there's a 1 in 6 chance that the bats will come up and a 70% chance to hide. So the chance is about 5% that he's screwed because it's a 30% chance of a 16% chance. So 1/6 of 30% that he gets boned if he doesn't hide twice. If he hides twice, it is a 10%, a 1/6 of a 10% chance. No, I agree with you, but again, when I play games, and I'm not proud, I will, jump on something someone can't reach me on and stuff like that. Like I'm not going to do, but I don't want to skip parts of the game or whatever glitching. Like I want to play Fallout about how it is supposed to be played a little bit. I'm a little, I don't know, not lazy that bit. That's just sort of how I want that to go. What are we going to do here? Let's do. We're not behind. The sorcerer's lead is a little bit fake because that great treasure, he's going to sell it. So we could stick to story. Yes, a bit old school. Well, I tell you what it is actually, because I do programming, business programming, doll shit in my day job. I think there's an interesting, as designed, I think is an interesting way to play a game simply because then you sort of have something you can sort of see, hey, this is how they designed it, if that makes any sense. Like they didn't make a mistake and this happened. This was a design. I sort of like that. Let's go for 2 high. Let's slow play this a little bit. And we'll search and we'll get an insight. And then we'll search again. Because the insight will allow us to find this in one shot. And then hopefully we can draw a treasure and we can sacrifice it and get that quest done. That's what the White Knight's going to do. The Woods Girl, what the hell is she doing? So she went up into the crag, nothing doing there. She does get a card, so let's look at the card she got. She got Dragon Slayer. Holy crap, she is all the Slayers. That is sort of funny. I mainly do it, items take a very long time to get. Sure, I understand. I'm not judging you for doing it. I'm just saying that when I'm playing, I'm not thinking like that. I'm more thinking like, well, I want to play this and show this off as it was theoretically meant to be by the people that did it. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to move into the borderland. We are going to hide. And then this is sort of silly, but we're going to search 2 times. Well, let's hide twice and then search once. Done. They're done. And then the sorcerer. So what the hell is the sorcerer doing? So gift exchange is done. Locate the cairn. Let's erase gift exchange, because we did score it. We have woodwork. Woodwork is the runes W, so woodwork. So the first thing we're going to do, so what do I want to do? That's an interesting question, because I could 100% keep both of these with that horse and keep the lead. And the sorcerer would be like sort of rocking it's 3.5 point lead. But I do vaguely feel that another 100 gold would be sort of a weird, nice addition. I get that. It was like maybe the first 2 or 3 playthroughs. Strong dislike mods. Oh, yeah, like I'm playing mods all day. Like I can't play vanilla anything, Fallout or Skyrim or whatever. I have to have a dumb, heavily modded game, right? Like I can't. I played a lot of Fallout. I played a lot of Skyrim. I love mods. Done. But yeah, I get it. And look, it's a game. It's a single player game. You're not hurting anybody. You play it the way you want to do it, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's see what we got here. I think, yeah, so I'm going to sell the damn golden icon and grab myself 100 more bucks to the company. Done. Then let's look at these deliveries. Yeah, they don't. So the deliveries don't give me a boost to my friendliness with any of these guys. If you did a glitch, I'd make sure it got 2K views easily. I don't even know any glitches. That's the funny part. You're like, if you did a glitch video, I'd be like, I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you what they were. I'd be looking them up off someone else's video, which is sort of cheap. So I wouldn't even do it. So we're gonna sell the golden icon again, and then we have to locate the pool and the care. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. So I ended my day at a place. I'm not gonna locate the pool, and I'll tell you because the pool is here, and I am here. So we will have turned that in at the end of the day. And I do allow myself to retcon because I'm playing 4 guys at once. Instead, we get locate the lair because that's sort of how the game is going. The woods girl gets all the kill. The sorcerer gets all the locates. All right, I'll take it. So I tell you what I want to do, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. So let's say the sorcerer here. I'm going to sell the thing just like I said. I think I could hire the company. I think I could hire the company. Now, the cloven hoof makes that a rougher haul. But the company costs 2, 4. So the company costs, hold on, let me get this. All right, man, I'll talk to you. I'll see you. Thanks for stopping by. 10, 16. The company costs 16. I'm thinking we hire we sell the icon again. We hire the entire company for whatever price they give us. We march up, kill this winged demon. Oh wait, I need to buy. Okay, yeah, I need to buy the gloves again. Done. Okay, got it. I've got my move. We're going to trade with the company. We're going to trade again. So we're going to sell and we're going to buy. Then we're going to hire and hire. Done and done. Try to get the whole company under our sway so that we can go up. We'll kill this demon. Try to find the timeless jewel. And done. So, all right. That took me a while. I apologize. It is now day 16. Let's get a monster roll for day 16. It is a 6, so bats. Ooh, scary. Okay. That is actually scary for the White Knight a little bit. Sorcerer is first. The sorcerer is going to trade with his It's too bad there is not a system where you did not have to predicate what your actions are going to be. I like the. How are you? By the way, how are you, Scott? I assume you were busy at work getting this game ready for delivery to my home. I am super looking forward to having the physical box in my house. I cannot tell you how excited I am for the fall to hit and to get a physical copy of Dragons Down in my house. Very excited, by the way. No, and I will give you credit. I think you covered a lot of ground in Dragons Down with the, as far as streamlining and sort of making modern, and I'm going to put modern in air quotes, but you know what I mean, modernizing sort of the Magic Realm paradigm into something that is more palatable to folks, that play board games today, as opposed to old war games. I think that is your triumph, and good for you, sir. So I think we're going to sell the golden icon to our brothers in arms here, and that's going to get me $100. So we're going to make another $100, and that's going to bring me to 139, which is sort of a. It is. It absolutely is, and yes, I will absolutely admit that. If I had one game to bring on the desert island, it would obviously be Magic Realm. If I had 2 games, it'd be Magic Realm and Dragons Down. If I had 3 games, Magic Realms, Dragons Down, and Eclipse. And there you go, done. So what do we got here? So we sold one of our great treasures, so that does sort of alter the scores. We got $100 done. We trade again because we want the deft gloves back. So we're going to buy the deft gloves off of our guys here. Now keep in mind the cloven hoof is sort of screwing us as we speak. $10. Let's see what our friends will give it to us for. We really need to not roll a 5 or 6, though, is the problem. And we did. We got no deal. So that super sucks. Now we're going to try to hire the company. Oh, I'm not super fans of that. Just played Eclipse with expansions, top 5 game. Chat later in Discord. All right, man, I'll talk to you. Yeah, that's awesome. I will talk to you. I will try to get together with you sometime in the next couple weeks, maybe. If you're on playing at all, I'll try to stop by or join the game. Thanks for stopping by, man. So we got a couple hire rolls. Oh, man, price times 2. So we can hire them for $32, but that takes the deft gloves. We cannot buy them again. But I'm going to do it because it's such a good deal. So I'm going to take the hire. So we're going to subtract 32 from here. That makes it 68. So we're only at 107. But we get the company. And so let's put them there. Oops. Whoa. No. Come on. Stop it. I'm going to copy this guy and paste him to put him on the board. Because he gets his own moves and, his own sheet. It's a pain in the butt, actually. But we did get him hired, and we are now done. But that's it. That's his day. That took us forever. The White Knight is going to hide twice. This is actually good for him. Let's not roll 6s, though, eh? And we don't. So he is hidden. So the White Knight hides, and he is going to search twice for the altar. We're looking for a 4. Oh, we don't need that. We're going to use Sudden Insight to auto-find it with our search. And so we did indeed find the altar right now. So awesome. And then we now get a loot on the altar. So let's roll that real quick and see if we can't. Let's put that there real quick. Hold on. Let's not do that. That's my fault. Just grab that Bible. Okay. Turn these. Turn these. This guy goes on top. Oh, no, okay. Let's get a loot. 4. Well, we got something out of the altar. I'm going to put these up here because they get in the way. We get the 4th card. It is the remains of the thief. Okay. Okay. So immediately reveal and roll for a curse and exchange this card for the treasures and 20 gold. That's awesome and a curse all at the same time. So it's great and it sucks. Let's roll a curse. What is the curse? It is 5 ashes. Gold is worthless. Okay, that's fine. I don't have any gold anyway. It's the vow of poverty. That's the White Knight has just taken. I mean, whatever. But let's get the remains of the thief. Let's take all that crap. So, where is the remains of the thief? He does get the living sword, and he gets the treasure. And what? $20? Not terrible. I mean, wow, it's gonna make scorekeeping really shitty because yeah. Do we the Berserker has the Berserker lost all his points effectively? He had 2 points. He had some prowess. So that's 3.5 points, 4.5 points. Yeah, he has 2.5 points. Yeah, okay. So we're not his death. That's fine. So now we have this weird thing because everybody theoretically has a great treasure now. By the way, never accounted for this. We're taking 3 points and dividing it by 4. Super dumb. Super dumb. By the way, super dumb. But we're taking 3 points and dividing by 4. But I do count these as great treasures also. So maybe that wins this a little bit for the White Knight. So the White Knight now has 2 great treasures. The Sorcerer has 1 because he sold 1. The Berserker had 1, and so on. So he's going to get 2 points for great treasures. I'm going to say these guys all get half a point just to make my life a little easier, even though that's a little cheesy because it's a little bit extra points. That's going to put our White Knight at 6.5. That's going to put everybody else at 3.5, 6.5, and 2. So all of a sudden, the White Knight rockets into a tie for the lead with the finding of the thief, but he also gets $20, which he can't spend. So I'm going to put that here just because I think, right, the thief is $20. Yeah. So that's his loot. And that's it. That's done. So he gets, a pretty nice gig there. He does have a card he gets too. And he gets a gray source, which is totally useless for the knight. But that's the end of our day for the white knight. And did we draw anything? Bats. Yes, we did. So thankfully, we're hidden. The white knight gets swarmed by flipping bats. That is sort of bad news. Do we have to? We have to do a quest phase. Oof. Okay. Wow, that sucks a bit. And the reason that sucks a bit is because we have to sort of now make. So we're hidden. We're going to stay in this clearing. We'll probably move down to the borderlands, hide, and try to get back in here. But it's going to be so hard to do that, get in here and get a quest phase done. Yeah, that is bad. That's bad news. So we have 24 bucks. We have an enchanter's skull. We could probably hire a knight to come with us and help us take care of these bats. But man, that's a long way back. So anyway, we'll have to think about that. But that is for another day. That is our day. The Woods Girl is now moving into the Borderlands. She's going to hide 2 times. We use a single die because she's in the wilderness, quote unquote. We use the expanded woods there for her. We get Bones and the Lost City in 3. That is interesting. Let's see what she's got. Patter in 2. Well, that sort of sucks. Statue in 2. Also not the great. Cairns in 5. The Vault in 3. A lot of treasure sites came up. And Slither in 3. What appears? Bats. Nothing appears because we've already got all the bats out the door. Interesting. It's interesting for the sorcerer too, because the sorcerer has to locate the cairn. Interesting. Okay, that is the day. The White Knight is not fighting these guys. I don't think he has. Strangely enough, the living sword is sort of his weird salvation here. He could totally kill these guys with the sword. Now, don't get me wrong. That is a still a terrible fight. And it could go horribly wrong. But you might be in a position where you take 2 wounds and then 1 wound and then, right? Like 3 wounds versus taking 3 wounds to, like, because he can't auto hit them normally. But if he swaps out to the living sword and comes back in, he all of a sudden has an option against those bats. Ooh, damn. Okay, we got to think about that. So, all good. All good. Let's put these away. It's going to be day 17. So the White Knight could. What's up, man? Oh, yes, it is frickin' bats. Berserker got killed by a demon by Power of the Pit, effectively. We got bats, and there's a bat bounty. So again, there is an incentive to take a risk. YOLO, dude, you don't mess with bats. But yeah, a little bit. It's interesting because again, right? A single item changes your perspective on the game. Again, I think Dragon's Down does this very well. I think Magic Realm does this very well. One item and you go, huh, that changes my game plan a little bit. So let's think about this. We could move away. We could. It barely matters. If we're going to do if we are going to do the bat attack, then hiding is as good as moving away because we have to spend 2 phases to get back. So you move out, you would hide, and then move back in 2. It barely matters. Here we could hide and search if we actually succeeded, or we would be sort of hosed. So I think either way, you're sort of ugh. A couple of nights ago, someone watched me play Dragon's Down, and 3 times it said, "You got this," and 3 times I died. Yes. Yeah. It just, I hate when I get a character killed in one of these games because but it's just going to happen every so often. You are largely playing a statistical game, right? You are playing the odds every time. And though I would swear to you that the Berserker should have won the fight that he was in, everything went wrong. So I think I swap out items and hide. And then hope for the best. So my morning here, when I swap these bad boys, I think we just hide and search. And maybe that works and maybe it doesn't. And I'm not even going to give up a treasure yet because I'm going to need these treasures, so I'm done. The Woods Girl. So what the hell is the Woods Girl doing? The Woods Girl is all of a sudden finds herself amongst all of these treasures. She needs to kill a troll, and she needs to kill a spider and a dragon. Dragons aren't going to show up here, but a troll damn well will in the vault. So I don't love dinking around in the caves unless I have some way to dink around in the cave. So that is true. So I don't love what where we're at here, but she could sort of meander over to the bats, but there's a lot of days for right, and she could do the bad bounty thing, but again, she doesn't want to get stuck in that fight sequence either. But a point, all you gotta do is kill one bat and you're getting a point. Assuming, right? Is it? Let's look at Bat Bounty real quick. Bat Bounty, 2 weeks, killing any one of the creatures gives you a VP and you get a trophy, which can then give you $5 if you can return it to a dwelling. So again, she is behind right now. So I'm going to say let's move and move to 6. And we'll see what happens. Like if a spider appears. All right, man. Hey, talk to you later. Like I said, I'm going to jump on Discord. If you guys are playing again and I'm free, let's try. I'll try to jump on because I do want to get a game going. So she's going to move to 6 and hope to get in on these bats at some point. But that's a lot of moving, and the knight might have it covered already. So the sorcerer is up here. He has sold a bunch of crap. And he has the flipping company in tow. So I'm going to say so let's do this. Oh man. Okay, let's do this. Now he could also pick up an ale if he were to guarantee that he was going to get to either the house or the guard before the end of the game. That's doable. It's not hard. But considering he's only touched 3 tiles so far, and as you can see, it's been rather eventful, I'm not so sure. But man, what a crazy 3 tiles it's been. My actual goal is to get to the demon, get him transformed, and kill him with the company. Kill the goblins with the company. So I tell you what we're going to do. Quest 2, 3. We're going to do a quest phase to pick up an ale. We're going to move and move to the woods, and then we will indeed hide. And right now, our guys are following us. Oh, we have an extra move. Oh, shit. Okay, even better. Right? We have an extra move. So we have 1, 2. We can move to 3. And we're going to do that. So we're actually going to extra move. Oh, shit. Okay. So we're going to quest to pick up the ale. We are going to hide. We are going to extra move, and move to the deep woods. That's where our guys are going to follow. Done. So that's where we're going. And we are ready to go now. And that was a long haul on this day 17. But these are complicated characters with a lot of stuff going on. Serpents and demons are going to happen. So let's figure out who moves. That's actually good for the sorcerer, strangely enough, because he's going to quest. So I'm going to pick up ale to the guard. So we're going to pick up ale to the guard. That's our quest. We're going to move, and hide. And we are hidden with our dude following us. Done. Now, in the meantime, this demon appears. Done. I like it. The white knight is going to hide. And he's hoping to succeed, and he does. And now he's going to search 3 times and loot the altar 3 times under the nose of the bats. Oh, and he swaps out weapons. So let's roll some low numbers here. 4. That's not low enough. Let's try this again. 3. He does get the third treasure. That's good. The blasted jewel. That is huge. That is his second treasure. Third, actually, because he has a sword. So that's going to change nothing yet, actually. But that's cool because he can now turn one of these in if he needs to sacrifice it and still get what he needs to get. I think he has one more loot coming. Low numbers. No, not low enough, for sure. And he is done. I don't think anything else appears. It's just bats and it would be demons, but the demon is dead. So we are done. And the Woods Girl is going to... Where the hell is the Woods Girl going? She's moving into 6. Slither 3 is going to draw. And we are done. All right. We don't have kill serpents, unfortunately. We have everything else. So, first off, these guys. So I think what I'm going to do is, this is going to be super clunky, but I think what we're going to do is put a lot of these on the board, but for now. Okay. I don't need to take him because he is just showing me where the company is. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to lure him away with one of these dudes. Doesn't matter which one, really. We have someone with a 3, yes. So he's going to lure the first round. And because no one is on my sheet, well, we're hidden. Are we hidden? We're hidden. Yeah, no one needs to lure anyway. No one's on the sheet. So done. So no luring, no nothing. Sheet, done. We're going to cast, transform, because we can, on this guy. And this is round 1, so we're just going to see what it turns up. It is a flippin' frog. So it gets all ribbit, right? So done. That's round 1. Round 2, we're going to gut this frog. We're going to deploy. This is an auto kill at that point. We're just going to put 1, 1, and 1 like that. It doesn't matter who the frog is targeting because he cannot attack. So the frog is going to die. We are going to get our transform chit back. We are going to score 8 more points. So we have a winged demon. That's going to get us 8 more prowess. We are actually positive prowess. The prowess doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are behind everybody else. That's not the issue. Main issue is we've cleared the board and we are done. Next fight. This is the dicier one. With our bitchin' sword and no one on our sheet, we're going to play this and flip this bad boy and then overstrength it, and we're going to target that guy. Where does that guy end up? 1 or 4? Please be a 1 or 4. No, he's a 5. So it goes down to here. Does he flip? Now we're hoping no, because otherwise it gets shitty. He does flip. So of course he does. Fuck. Of course he does. Double sixes, because you know that's where we're at right now. So we miss. That sucks. Now we have all three bats on our sheet. I'm going to target this one. The sword is still out and about, and it is a time 2, so we're targeting that guy. It barely matters how we move because we're going to get hit every damn time by these bats. So we need to kill this guy first. So what's the roll? A 3. These two flip or switch. Does the first guy flip? No. Does the second guy flip? We're hoping no. It is a no. Third guy, yes. Sort of sucks a little bit, by the way. We do kill him first because we hit first. Longer weapon. That bat is killed. The other two hit me, and now I have to wound 2 chits. I mean, I'm going to wound this one. And this one. Done. It really doesn't matter. Now we got 2 bats. They're going to smack us here pretty hard. And I'm playing picture. I'm playing any of these. Doesn't matter. I'm going to go with that one. We are still looking for a 1 or a 4. Oh, and by the way, my sword has flipped, unfortunately. So 1 or a 4 it is. It's a 1. That's good. It's a time 3. We are longer. That's a good thing. We're going to kill this bat. That's our second kill of the evening. This bat then hits, and we have to wound a chit again, of course. I'm going to wound that guy just because how far am I from the chapel? A little bit. So we're going to wound that. And done. Did we roll to see if that guy flipped? I don't know. Actually, don't know if we did. Because the other guy landed on us. So we'll say we rolled. He did. We're still like this, unfortunately, because we hit a guy last time. 1 or a 4 kills this bat. And we get a 4. Does he flip? We'd rather him flip. He does not flip. He hits us. We're going to wound another chit. We're going to wound that guy and then kill the bat. Living sword comes through. I like it. We did get pretty hard hit and wounded, but we got 3, 6, and 9, 18 prowess. So 3 bats. The nice thing is that actually puts us far and away in the lead. And so now we have 2. He has a single point. And we have 7 points. So the White Knight takes the lead with the 3 bats. Very nice. And that does clear out, by the way, the altar. So very good there also. I think it's day 18. We only have 2 treasures at the altar. I do think we give one up. I think we give up the blasted jewel, maybe. Maybe the skull. Actually, the skull's worth less. So maybe you burn the skull. Normally, I would not give up great treasure. I would try to find another treasure, but maybe you do. Oh, by the way, time out. So keep in mind, we did score Bat Bounty. So we do get a VP also. So that's a VP. And we actually should keep those because that's 3. So we should keep 3 bats because we killed 3 bats. Let me put these back. Actually, let's put these back here because they do need to be in the dead pile. These are our trophies. We will shrink these down to clever trophy size 1, 2, and 3. If we return to what? A dwelling, right? I believe. Yep, any dwelling. We can get 15 flipping bucks. That's good stuff. A dwelling is all the way back. Well, to the guard, I suppose, right? Would 15 bucks make a difference in the scores? We already have 1 gold point. No, we don't. The Woods girl has stolen gold? No, she has not. In fact, I think we missed that. Because we can't score gold. Okay. Well, there you go. We have no gold technically. So we need to get our curse lifted and the gold. Ugh, okay. That sucks. Because that's a lot of walking. Shit. Okay. All right. So anyway, we're writing day 18. So what I think we're gonna do, and the White Knight is like kicking, like he's moving on. He is heading out here. We're gonna do a quest phase, and then move to 3, I believe. So we're gonna do a quest phase and just move down. And I don't think we need to worry about weapons yet, and so on. Although again, we'll probably swap out to our Morning Star, and we are done. The Woods girl. She is definitely not going to get a bat. So done. I mean, she could go for a troll, but that's a shitty proposition at this rate, but it's what she's got. Kill troll, kill dragon, kill spider. That's literally all you've got. So that's where we're at. She can move on the bridges, so that's nice. What are we doing? Let's move. Let's go to Cavern 5. Maybe. Done. And the sorcerer. Where are we at here, sorcerer? Let's take a quick look at our. I mean, we got a bunch of dudes, but that doesn't. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, can we transform this guy? What if the goblins show up with him? Like, I don't like either of those. Trying to locate the lair and the cairn. We could probably take out the dragon. That is probably true. Because again, if he's not on my sheet, we are casting transform. It doesn't have to hit, it just does. And then we are done with that guy. So we probably do that. We probably clear this place out a little bit. We could maybe compete for prowess, maybe. The goblins need killed, and so on. So we have a little bit going on here. So I am going to say we probably spell X and spell to get another purple. Just to have it. Hide. Hide, right? 2 hides, right? Arrest, maybe. Extra move to the horde. Done. All right, that is day 18. Let's roll 4 giants and trolls again. Okay. And it is the sorcerer first. Sorcerer is going to spell X and spell. So he's going to, should have rested first, but that's okay. He's going to flip this bad boy. Hides twice. And he does. Moves down here after resting. What comes out? Giants and trolls. I don't think anything appears because I think everything is dead, and it is. Done. So he just walks in there with his buddies, and he is done. The White Knight quest phase. So he's going to do his sacrifice. And we're going to sacrifice the enchanted skull. So we do get to score a point. So done. And he gets the cool chit that the Berserker had before he died. Good luck. Which is an extra wound or fatigue chit. And he is done. So we quested. And then we moved to here. And nothing appeared. We do get a new card. And it is Merchant. And we burn our gray source. So we're just going to make gray. For whatever reason, we're making gray. So we get Fan Club. And Merchant. Top unhired rogue at the house. That's here. Done. So yeah, so we scored a point there. So that's our 5th card point. So we're doing okay here. That's 9 points. Good for the White Knight. And he is taking a fairly dominant lead. She goes 1-2. And this troll is stalking her and comes to there. And the vault doesn't pop because it's not, yeah, she's out of the thing. Okay, done. And I think that's it for her. The sorcerer is already done. The White Knight is done. The Woods Girl is done. Let's do the sorcerer first. Nothing's on our sheet. We can transform this dude. Like that. Let's roll to see what it is transformed into. It is a 5, so it squirrels up. Done. And again, now I'm going to say this is an auto kill if it squirrels up. We're going to have the whole company deployed on this dude. So we fatigue 2. We're going to get 12 prowess. So T flying dragon. That is 12. Let's score 12 prowess. That brings us to 19 prowess, which is not yet competing against, say, the barbarian. And again, really what we're doing is we're clearing out this tile because it's where we're at. It's expensive, but we can make this all happen. Done. We do have another possible fight here. I think she's going to run, and she does by playing an L3, and she is out. So I think, so it's 1:30. And I think we are going to save this. And I know it's a little awkward because we're not at the end of the week. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 10 days to go. But I think we're going to sort of put a pause here, put a pin in this. Give me something to have a couple videos here over the week. That was a good run. Very interesting. I don't think the Woods Girl is doing as bad as all this, but it sort of sucks that she's in this position of being behind in points. The problem with so she's gonna have to move out and hide, and then hide and go back in, kind of thing. Like her being in the caves is sort of a shitty gig. So anyway, yeah, the White Knight in the lead by a considerable amount. We saved up, and I think that's where we're going to end it for tonight. Thank you, Scott, for showing up. All the Scotts, 2 Scotts, the underbelly of games, JJ Sunshine. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate you coming in and chatting. The comments do sort of make this worthwhile, so keep that in mind. If you're watching and you like obscure board games from the 70s, that's this. I don't play that many obscure board games from the 70s, but I'm definitely doing this. Although I was thinking of trying to do an Empires of the Middle Ages game, but that would last forever. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Thank you. Have a good Memorial Day. I will talk to you.